All right. Check. We live, mother lovers. I think we're live. Hopefully we're live. Pretty sure we're live. Yeah, we live. Where the music at, though? Whiffing, guys. I'm whiffing hard. If you're just coming in, say what's up. Say hello. What is this? Oh my god, this is so lame. There we go. I think we're live now. Pretty sure we're live now.
I'm such a fan of palm trees.
Yo. How's it going, guys? That's not working. Bro, I can't get chat to work to save my... I can't get chat to be on screen to save my life, man. It's so lame. I don't understand what the problem is. Reth, what's up? Pew Pew, hello. Not Messy, good morning. John Sent, how's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We got a night ahead of us. Got some things to do. Water dripping all over. Yeah, I can't get chat to work right now to save my life. Good morning, Pablo. Wait, is this working? Okay, it's working now. It's a little big. Can I make it smaller? Can you bring it down to like 40? Save settings? Oh, that's so much better. Did I type Rosader? Whoops. Yeah, you know Rosader, man. You never had it's a type of pasta. Like risotto, but it's Rosader. Come on, man. You guys know what that is. I fixed it. I fixed it. Bro, how do I get rid of these horrible animations, bro? I don't want it sliding in. Can I make it not slide in? You see the animation of TLPH on their YouTube channel, bro? TREX? No. Nice background music, by the way. Thank you. Yeah. We gotta check the rosters, see which team's a monster, see which teams are gonna have to go and get it off ya. Never ending like I'm a gobstopper offer. All right. Let's look it up. I got you guys. I got you. YouTube. Wait, what'd they do? Let me make chat a bit smaller. Chat over here. Boom, boom. Whoop. All right. So you said Team Liquid, TLPH. This one? This one right here. Are all of the roster reveal videos out yet, guys? Are all of the roster reveal videos out? This better be good, bro. Cause this right here doesn't look like it's it. Guys, this better, everyone's telling me to watch it. This better be good. Cause so far, this right here, this animation right here looks a little sussy, boys. It looks a little sussy. Okay. Bro. Oh. Bro, what is going on, yo? What is this? I gotta give it to them. I gotta give. They're vibing. I'm not against it. I'm not against it right now. Hold on. Did my boy have shoes on? Yeah, he's got shoes on. I thought for a second he was barefoot. Oh no. They stop it, bro. Stop it. They're going Demon Slayer on us, bro. They're going Demon Slayer on us, guys. Sanji.
Kaya naman si 4D ang makakakuha ng double kill. At tuloy-tuloy ngayon ang pressure na ibinibigay.
They should have. Let's be real. What would have set this over the top is if they got some Japanese dude to like even dub over the in-game play or something, or put like. Oh, that play right there.
Expect na RSG might just...
Do we think that Sanji play is in candidacy for play of the year? Or play of the first half of the year from MSC and forward?
Ang huli dito ay saktong-sakto si Emma.
Yung buhay ng Lord. I-press down yata nila doon si James.
Lahat ng ultimate nilabas nila kay Jay. Pati yung Lord of Art Memory tumama na. Wala na yung dragon. Pero this time, nandito pa rin si Zaida. 15,000 HP for this Lord. Lahat ng ultimates nila ginagawa na kay Zaida. Pero nag-dive in. Pero si Brisk, na-pin down niya. Pero si Zaida pa rin ang makakakuha. Ay now, clutch heart Lord for Curtisi to save Zaida. Yung immortality.
Sheesh! Benny.
Habol si Benny Cutie dito, nag-transfer ito ay Ron. Lako kakalmot.
Benny!
Same with you eh. Humahabol ang mga Orca.
Can we just talk about what is going on in the casting, bro? I just want to say, I think the English desk growl is better than the
Habol si Benny Cutie dito, nag-transfer ito ay Ron.
Ow! I just want to say on the English desk, we do that. And I think it's better. What is happening? Is that Owl? No, wait, no. Who is that? No, I mean, is that like Brigida?
Humahabol ang mga Orca.
Abot pa, Savage!
Abot nga ba sa
Savage!
Okay. Okay, we're vibing. That's Fanchine. That makes it so much better. The fact that it's Manching in the background going, "Ow!" Oh shit.
Look for the shotgun. Is this the end game? Mula kay Weber, nakaabang lang din si Kelra. Habang buhay ang shotgun, buhay pa rin ang laro. Isang tatapusin na nila.
Stop. Carl Tizzy does not. Oh my god, he does not stop them. What game was that, bro?
Child Prodigy.
Those responses in the bottom after the turtle take. They got pushed on bottom. Oh, it's a fight up top. Haji gonna be stunned up. Hands up for the airstrike. Sanji gonna be taken low, taken down, shut down by Haji. Well, Stanford! Oh my god! With the famous players!
俺のゴールで勝ちたい。やってくれたな、俺の術が。
Okay, that was Liddy. That was Liddy. We'll give him that. That was Liddy. Yeah, of course it's supposed to be Infinity Castle. It's a play on Demon Slayer, man. Play on Demon Slayer. That shit was so ass. I mean, it was different. It was different, you know? It was different. I think it was good. I mean, it was good. They used the M4 clip to hype up Sanford. I think it's more about the casting over it that was really... This was M4, huh? Bro, what are you trying to say, bro? Are you trying to tell me that... Well, like... You think that's his only good place been since M4? They probably could have used a newer clip, bro. Where do we rate it? Where do we rate it? I don't know. I don't know if I can put it in S tier, bro. I don't know if I can put it in S tier. The only reason why I'm a little iffy on putting it in S tier because most of the video was highlights. Was highlight moments. I wanted more of this. All right. I think I could give it like an A tier. I think we give it an A tier. Do we check out the Aurora? All right, so Aurora time. All I'm saying is this video better go hard. It better go so hard. Because it's their first one. This video better be off the charts. That's all I'm saying. This better be the best one. It's 5 minutes and 44 seconds. 5 minutes and 44 seconds, which means they're taking up some lifespan here.
Ang tagal na rin pala, no?
Nung alin?
Ito, oh.
Bro, there's no closed captions. Give me some English.
Mga unang laro natin. Tingnan mo.
Tamang kalat pa tayo dyan ah.
Well, yung mga ganun naman talaga, lalo sa umpisa. Imagine mo na lang natuto tayo along the way.
Grabe. Ang bilis ng panahon, no? Dati
Okay.
masaya na tayo lumaro.
It feels like these closed captions are actually pretty good.
Alam mo, masaya maglaro, pero nagawa na kasi natin yun. Ito, masaya rin naman mag-content, pero ginawa na din natin yun eh. Ano kayang bago?
Being wise, I am Aurora, and I am set on dominating the land of God. I've got an aim to do it, and I believe in both of you. Leaders who are destined to call the shots and bring home the win. No time to waste. Track down these stars, assemble it. This gotta be legendary. Now, go and get them.
I don't know,
Ito ba yung
guys.
next calling natin?
Ano pang hinihintay natin?
Kamusta?
Okay lang. Ikaw, kumusta?
Okay lang naman.
Dito namin isa may bootcamp na.
Saan yung bootcamp?
Ito to.
Indo? Indo na naman?
Ayaw mo ba dito?
Hindi, ayoko kasi talaga. Laro tapos ako dyan, madami lang tinanggihan ko. Ayoko talaga, pre. Isa pa to?
Okay.
Dami niyo pang usap ni B. Ano, Gina? Wait lang, idol. May dadaanan pa ako. Anong ilaw to?
What's with this light?
Hello. Hi guys, siguro naman na-feel nyo na din. As of today, I am looking for a team. I am always motivated to play my best with my team's potential, but now it's time to move on. Now, I'm ready for the next chapter of my life, where I can grow personally and professionally. I'm excited to collaborate with new people who share my goals and determination. To those who wonder what's next for me, ito na yun.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm taking my talents to Aurora.
For having such a dope team, this roster reveal video is kind of mid, bro.
Pero may unfinished business pa yan.
This is the funniest part. This is the only good part.
Uy! Hello? Guys? Saan kayo? Direct? Uy, ba't nandito kayong dalawa?
Hey Jay, musta?
Ba't nandito kayong dalawa, bro?
Rainy Day doesn't actually do music on the side, does he? No, we're not allowed to stop watching the videos, guys. That's the rule. If you guys were here last season, we had to watch them no matter how bad they were. He does actually do it. Okay.
Ano naman, nagbago ka na.
Di naman, bro. Solid na kasi ako dito.
Ito? O championship?
Bakit ka nagpahinga?
Kailan kaya
Ba't ka nag-break? Ilan kaya ito babalik?
Ka nagpahinga.
Hala, nasing dalawa?
Ha? Ano, break ka muna tayo, Jay?
Bro, what is this? They could have done this. They should have just started with this. Because this is cool. Oh, we're still going. We're not done yet, guys. We're not done yet. Bro, this green screen is so bad, bro. Guys. You see, like... Look, that. All right, well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give the video like a solid D. Solid D. I almost want to be nice and give it a C because it had some solid parts. But the parts that weren't good, I think I could give it a C. Just for some of its saving grace parts. It wasn't like a complete, it wasn't a failing grade, I don't think. Like, but yeah, it was kind of. Oh wait, there's more.
Ganda, no? Uy, diyan ka na pala. Tara.
Okay, and there we are. This is the season 14 trailer. Minute 40. This is the one you guys are telling me about, right? Video had like 10 endings. I hate when they do that, bro. Well, how do I need to make my chat like clean. I kind of just like clean. We might just go with clean. Save settings.
Di namin pwede bitawan ang kampiyonato na to. Mas may kaya pa kaming patunayan dito. Kailangan namin patunayan
No subtitles.
na hindi totoo ang champion curse. Kailangan namin maging motibasyon to. Di namin pwede biguin.
I just want to say something, man. And I know I hound on this, and everyone's always like, why would they put subtitles? It's a Filipino thing. It's like, yeah, but if you want to get out more outside viewers, you should add subtitles. Add subtitles. English. Like, whatever. Hell, man. Add China. Like, but like, I think English is the more common around the world, at least. And if you're trying to pull in views on video. I was just translate. It's like, it's just, I don't know, man. You spent all this money on this video. Why not spend an extra $5 for the extra out, you know, the extra, just a little bit more, and add some subtitles to the bottom.
Ang mga naniniwala sa amin. Kaya pa to. Late game lang. Hindi pwedeng hanggang dito lang kami.
Yeah. That was cool. Hey! Hey! Does he have a belt in his hand? Hold on. Oh no, it's a headphones. They're headphones. They're headphones. He should have had a belt in his hand. It would have been cool. Guys, what does that translate to? What does that translate to? Simulan na ang bakbakan. Bakbakan. Simulan na ang bakbakan. Start of the battle. Listen, I know that Tagalog is the first language, and that's why the video is in Tagalog. But I'm saying to attract viewers from outside of Philippines, you could add subtitles. It would make more people want to watch the video. Or when they start the video, they'll be willing to sit. It'll keep viewers. I'm just saying that's... All right, you guys are all telling me different things now. Start of the battle. Let's start the carnage. Let's get ready to rumble. Let the battle begin. And the fact that English is like a second language for Filipinos, it's even more surprising that a lot of times PH will release videos that don't have English subtitles. Like, it's... time to go. What, guys, what does it actually translate to? More time. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? There he is. Hey. The battle begin. It was actually pretty dope. Did Indo have a freaking trailer? They didn't have one. Lame. Lame. How about NA? No, we're lame too, bro. We don't have one. They actually want us. They're having us send some. They want me to send some video in, bro. I don't know if I want to. I'm actually debating whether I want to record something on it. We would like you to record a 15-second land. You know how we do it. Like they ask us all to record stuff and send it to them. And this one is a little like, cause I don't know if I want like. Like, I kind of feel like I have to. But I also feel like I don't know if I want to. How many people are in chat? If any Clippers are watching, leave this private. Pretty much they want us to, like 15-second video, key points. It's like discussing the perception of NA as North America as an easy server. And then encourage and give real suggestions, construction advice to our NA players and teams on how they can elevate their game and change this. And the first thing I thought when I read that was, all right, I'm going to start recording the video and be like, NA is an easy server right now. Get better. And then just end the video. Oh, God. Ken, that doesn't hold up anymore, bro. That doesn't hold up anymore. That argument doesn't hold up anymore. We have 2 sponsored teams. We have 2 sponsored teams that get paid to play. They have plenty of incentive. And then the next thing is, why would someone burn 8 hours plus for something that isn't worth it? People do it for all types of sports in the world. People spend hours of their life on things that might never be worth it. I stream and work my ass off. I worked my ass off for things that might have not been worth it. I did it for multiple years before anything paid off. I still stream for shit that might not be worth it. Just saying. About drive, hard work, determination. It was, yeah, but there was, before I went to, you gotta think, you know how many years I did this before I went international? Ritz was around for NASL. You know how long I was doing stuff before I went international? How much time, money, investment I put into this stuff before I got to go international, bro? Just saying. And there was a possibility that was never going to happen. We never knew for sure if we were going to get an official NA event. Hold on a second, guys. All I'm saying is, but that's the thing. We need more players that are built different, bro. We need more players that are built different. Hold on. Mommy Dino's calling me. I'm on stream. What was that? Oh, you're voicing it. You're not actually saying anything. You love me so much. The one about you getting murdered at a hotel? Because it's obviously a joke. Is the hotel that bad? What do you got? Some like Hotel 6 right now on the side of the highway? Mm-hmm. Hey, man. Did you check the mirrors? To make sure they're not like two-way mirrors? That's the other room. Have you tried opening it? You'll be fine. Mommy Dino's driving across the country right now, and she's staying in some really low-class, crazy hotel right now. Stop. Another. I don't see it. The fuck is that? That's definitely not blood, Caitlin. Exciting. Hmm? $50 a dog. They gotta make that money, man. My chat says you're fine. Blood would be a darker shade. My chat said blood would be a darker shade. Revelry in the dark. You should go for a walk. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Did you ever watch No Country for Old Men? Oh, you really never watched that? Well, that's what your hotel room looks like. It looks like the last hotel room that he's in whenever he has like his final battle with the shotgun and all the stuff. Well, I'll be up.
Everything's kind of like from 1995, and then they just stopped. This is not the same. This is not. Texas better be better.
Texas is gonna be worse. Thought you wanted to meet vampires. Sorry. That's nice. In your own room. Love you. What? Who's Melissa? I don't know. I can't. Well, I'm gonna like tone it down because we're on stream. So I was about to ask you a question, but I'm on stream, so I can't. All right. Love you. Bye. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. We had a phone call real quick. Ami Dino is going across the country right now with a random old man. He's not a random old man. He's a friend of ours who's married. So is that the only is that the only PH roster reveal? Were those the only PH roster reveals? TNC, Aurora, and Liquid Echo so far? Oh, right here. I thought for some reason I thought this was bro. What the fuck did I just watch? Bruh. That, you know what that, bro, you guys remember RSG's roster video last year? You guys remember RSG's video last year? That weird freaking Halloween-esque in the house. You guys remember that? You guys remember that? You guys remember that? Does everyone remember RSG's roster reveal last season? That was worse than that. This was worse than that. We already watched we'll watch TNCs again. Fine. TNC always goes hard, bro. Bro, they did not do a when I see you again. TNC always goes hard. Let's be real. How come the worst team always has the hardest video, bro? They blow all their budget on their videos, bro. Here's the thing, like, even this video, like, even this could be shot on a not too expensive camera, bro. Like, it's not like you need a crazy, like, nowadays, man, good enough phone cam. It goes hard, bro. The whole video goes hard. But then it's got the Stranger Things font, and then it gives the Stranger Things stuff at the end. It's a vibe, bro. And all the outfits, like, they all got like the 70s camp outfits vibes. Which that jacket on Wolf is actually lit. That like denim jacket, or that fucking jean denim jacket goes hard actually, bro.
Ikaw, masipag ka ba?
Boss, 7 times back-to-back MCL champion.
Akala ko tamad ka eh.
Wonderlast. Bro, who is my dog barking at? Hold on. Ah! She is a girl, yes. This is Wampus. This is Wampus. I don't really like Wampus that much, honestly. But, yeah. Me and Wampus aren't like besties or nothing. I like the cats more. But, hey. Being an Aussie, she's kind of stupid. So stupid. You're a dumb dog, yeah. You're supposed to be so smart. Kaylin talks about how Aussies are so smart, but not you. You can't even do a trick. You don't even sit well. Yeah, you're so stupid. Uh-huh. I know you're so stupid. Alright, excuse me, Wampus. Listen, we live in an honest household. M6 prize pool, 5 mil USD, no way. That would be lit if it was. The Cowboy Bebop is actually goes pretty hard. MPL ID season 14 roster reveal. Lisa, what's up? I've been saying what they need to do. What Moonton should do is they should release, like, all right, so you know how like M series always has the packet, like the skins and stuff like that. There should be something along those lines, and they add, and like all the proceeds go to prize pool, are added to the prize pool or something. But you know why they won't do that? Because then we would figure out how much they're actually making off that shit. Off skins. Wait, what is this? I thought they did a different roster reveal. I thought this was it. Oh. Part 1, part 2. Wonder how much they paid for the rights to use this song. Nobody smoked a cigarette though, man. Someone should have been smoking a cigarette. Has CW always been bald? He hasn't, right? Wait, Geo Official Gaming. The song of Fnatic on it hits hard and it brings back old memories. You know what this song is, right? You know what this song is, right? Swear to God, if you guys... Does anyone not in my chat not know? All right, just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. All right, good. Good to know. Do we watch part 2 now?
Halo?
Misi bang.
Iya, mau cari siapa bang?
Mau join Onyx.
Join Onyx?
Iya bang, bisa nggak?
Boleh sih, cuman ya udah masuk deh.
Misi ya.
I'm gonna complain about not having English subtitles until somebody finally does it.
Gue.
Nah, kebetulan nih, gua emang lagi butuh orang buat ngedit.
Lah, kok ngedit bang?
Lah, gua butuhnya buat ngedit.
Padahal kan gua pengennya
ngedit aja ya.
Ya, gua kan pengen.
I don't know what's going on, guys. This isn't really the roster reveal, anyways.
Masa iya gua ngedit bang?
All right, who are we watching next? We did Onyx, Dewa, or RQ? Dewa or RQ? This is Ken's favorite team. Bro, why is his shirt so wrinkled, bro? You're right, he just woke up. You're right. It's closer to reality. Oh, I know it's called. Well, it's a song for Cowboy Bebop. That's why I was like, does anyone not like the whole video is a Cowboy Bebop? Is this a music video? Are we getting a music video? Oh man, am I gonna get copyrighted for this? I'm gonna get copyrighted for this, aren't I? This is like a real song.
Tegakkan kepala, tunjukkan pada mereka semua yang terjadi bukan akhir segalanya.
We're going 2000s punk rock.
Satukan langkahmu, biar dunia melihatmu. Pertempuran ini akan menjadi milikmu. Perihnya luka yang kemarin membuat kita.
Why does that song sound so familiar? Is it a cover of something?
Semakin yakin kita akan berjaya, anak dewa. Satukan langkahmu, biar dunia melihatmu. Kemenangan ini pasti menjadi milikmu. Perihnya luka yang kemarin membuat kita semakin yakin kita akan berjaya. Tetaplah yakin dan percaya, semua indah pada waktunya. Berjuang bersama anak dewa.
Perjuangan kita bersama, satukan langkah menggapai mimpi dan cipta. Perjuangan kita bersama, satukan langkah menggapai mimpi dan cipta.
I'm gonna get copyrighted. I'm gonna get copyrighted.
Luka yang kemarin membuat kita semakin yakin kita akan berjaya. Tetaplah yakin dan percaya, semua indah pada waktunya. Berjuang bersama anak dewa.
All right. Lol. We get the gist. 10 minutes. For the love of God. This better be good. Every time I see one of these roster videos that are so long, bro. Do MPL channel copyright other regions caster/player? Has there been such cases? No, as long as you're approved to restream, you're good. But the songs, so like for example, MPL, I always, every time I restream MPL ID, I still get like YouTube will always strike you for certain things, like especially music. Mainly just music. So like I'll get the We Own Eggs strike. And it's not a bad strike, it's just a this video can't be monetized strike. It doesn't actually affect anything. And I normally just you can like, there's an automatic feature on YouTube that you can trim out that section of the video with that song. And normally it's like a very small section. It's like 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and I'll just trim it out. Or I can leave it up and not monetize that stream or whatever and just unmonetize that stream and not get any profits from it. So it just depends. I'm pretty sure I could maybe dispute it, but I never try. I'm always worried to dispute things because I think that's when you can actually like, they're like, how dare you try to dispute us when you're obviously playing our song on stream? You know what? We're going to make this a real copyright strike. But something like this that isn't actually MPL ID, like I don't actually have full permission to do this, so it's...
Program to win.
Wih, gede nih, gak baru kita. Tapi kayak jadul-jadul gimana gitu ya GH-nya. Gak apa bro, yang penting luas. Yuk, masuk ke dalam.
That thing looks nice as fuck. Wait, is this a horror? Are we going horror movie? Are we going horror movie right now, guys? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Bro, that house is nice as hell. Is this really their boot camp? Is this really their boot? Do you guys think this is really their boot camp house? Real horror movies when they choke in playoffs, for the love of God.
Siapa sih?
Almost scared me a little bit. Evil Spirit has subtitles. Wait, this whole video has subtitles. They get a dub. They already get a point. If I rate them D tier, it's automatically C tier. If I rate a C tier, it's already automatically B tier. This whole video has had English subtitles. Just saying. I heard that they felt like the boot camp was haunted. Boy.
Woi, siapa tuh? Udah malam, gak usah iseng-iseng lah.
Oh man.
Woi.
Oh. Oh.
Iya. Aku baik-baik aja kok. Cuman hari ini emang lagi capek aja gara-gara beres-beres pindahan.
Ya udah, kamu istirahat ya.
Oke, ya udah aku istirahat dulu ya. Bye-bye.
I actually like this video so far. And we're dragging on a little bit right now, but
Lu kenapa lu?
Gak bisa tidur gua. Lu kenapa?
Sama nih, gua kayak ngerasa nggak nyaman gitu di sini, kayak ada yang gangguin.
Bener kan firasat gua? Ini rumah kayaknya ada apa-apanya dah.
Juga.
don't go out there. Don't go out there. That one was silly.
Gak kuat gue sumpah.
Bukan cuma lu doang, Mor. Gua juga digangguin loh.
Cabut aja lagi dah. Mau kemana kalian? Bang, mending kita cabut aja dah selagi kita masih hidup kayak gini. Emang kenapa? Kalian nggak nyaman di sini? Ini bukan nggak nyaman lagi, Bang. Mending kita cabut aja deh. Setuju. Ya kan? Sabar, pelan-pelan. Emangnya apa sih yang kalian rasain?
Bang, ini rumah angker loh. Kita digangguin dari kemarin.
Sabar. Gini aja deh. Kita masuk ke dalam. Gue pasti tahu semua kejadian yang kalian alamin. Ini pasti ada penyebabnya. Bareng-bareng kita pecahin.
Uh-oh.
Jadi gimana bang? Lu udah denger kan apa yang anak-anak rasain semalaman? Ya kedengarannya emang gak masuk akal, tapi itu yang semalaman kita rasain.
Emang apa yang kalian rasain? Gua nggak lihat apa-apa semalam dan nggak ngerasain apa-apa juga. Bener bang, kita ngerasain apa yang kita gak bisa lihat. Ngerasain?
Why do they have all those MPL trophies behind them?
Ngebayangin. Bayangan. Man, apa yang ngelakuin sebelum dengar bisikan itu? Gua lagi scroll IG bang. Apa yang ngeliat di IG? Gua baca komen IG. Man, bisikan itu bukan dari apa yang lu denger, tapi dari hal apa yang lu rasain.
Gua ngerti, belakangan ini lu lagi banyak tekanan. Banyak orang yang kecewa kepada kita. Banyak juga yang menghujat.
Dasar beban tim, nggak tahu malu.
Oh ini yang katanya pengen juara NPL.
Bisa gendong timnya nggak sih?
Tapi, nggak sedikit juga kok yang tetap support kita. Omongan orang lain jangan kita jadiin standar kualitas kita, man. Capek itu wajar. Semua orang pasti merasakannya. Kita kadang ngerasa stuck, seolah kita hanya berputar di situ-situ aja. Tapi lo harus ingat kembali, alasan kenapa lo memulai semuanya. Karena kita semua ingin mencapai puncak tertinggi. Untuk mencapai titik tertinggi, fokus menjadi hal yang paling penting. Ketika pikiran kita tidak jernih, pasti ada aja hal yang nge-distract. Jernihkan pikiran, fokus pada tujuan, dan jangan lupa, enjoy the ride. Vin, Luke, berada di lingkungan baru memang kadang terasa berat. Kadang kita belum sepenuhnya bisa melupakan apa yang ada di masa lalu kita.
Luke and Finn.
Tapi, jika kita siap menghadapi lingkungan baru tersebut, ketakutan itu akan berubah menjadi hal yang membuat kita excited. Bukalah diri kita selebar mungkin.
Holy shit, there's still 4 minutes left,
Musim
guys.
demi musim telah lu lalui. Banyak hal yang terjadi saat lu bersama Alpha. Tapi jangan jadikan momen sedih menjadi mimpi buruk bagi lu. Biarkan semua momen itu hidup dan menjadi motivasi untuk berjuang di musim berikutnya. Lupakan apa yang mengganggu kalian. Saatnya fokus pada apa yang akan kita hadapi.
Jadi gimana guys?
Masuk akal sih bang apa yang lu bilang. Kayaknya emang apa yang kita rasain cuman dari kegelisahan kita aja sih.
Iya sih, iya. Oke, sekarang gua tanya ke kalian semua. Apakah kalian siap di MPL season 14?
All in season 14. All in season 14.
All in season 14.
All in season 14.
All in season 14.
All in season 14.
Suatu guys.
Hi guys, nice to meet you.
Oh iya, gue lupa. Ini Coach Ura yang bakal jadi coach kita di MPL season 14.
So guys, are we ready for MPL season 14?
Who is this? What coach is that? Ura? Where's he from though?
Apakah kalian siap di MPL season 14?
Siap.
All in. All in. Langsung jawabnya all in.
Ya, kanan. Mark.
All right, we got it. We get it.
Pelan aja, pelan.
Bruh.
Or are we back to this, bro? Didn't we have this same type of video last time? Bro, why do they all do parts 1s and 2s? Let's watch They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. They not. Yeah, we watched TNC already. In Beloy's eyes, now was a geek, but never a fam. Damn. Where did that come from? My guy's got a My Chemical Romance shirt on. Okay, bro. Wait, is this for the MDLT? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we just skipped watching games, guys. The roster reveals are weak this year.
Wah, maju kocak.
Okay. Alter Ego always comes with this mafia vibe, I feel like. Was it Geek Fam that came with the mafia vibe last time? I'd rather watch a documentary of a game I know nothing about. Oh, I got tons of those, man. We could watch a Wolfie documentary. We could watch... There's all types of stuff. We could watch 6 Filipinos versus 1 secret white guy. I was watching last night. Yeah. This is what I was watching last night from about 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Either one had a Warcraft 3 tournament between 5 League players. I only learned about it because Grubby, who's a Warcraft 3 player that I follow and watch some stuff. Damn, is that Riley Reid? Never mind. I only know about it because Grubby posted a video on it. So then somehow I got sucked into this hole. And yeah. Is this the real Squid Games or is this the show, bro? Who's Riley Reid? Just Google search, bro. You'll figure out. Yeah. Yay! Never mind, bro. I got it. All right, let's go. Let's watch some MPL ID, bro. Gotta love when Olympic summer comes around, guys. Gotta love when Olympic summer comes around, guys. All right. What match should we watch, guys? What was a good 3 series match? AE versus Geek, Dewa versus Evos, FNOC versus Rebellion, or BTR versus RQ? Was a stomp, comeback. All of these are like steamrolls, man. These games were actually kind of long. What game should we watch, guys? What series? Anyone other than Ken? Anyone other than Ken? Jill, I would love to live stream all the matches. You just have to understand it's in the middle of the night for me. It's like from 3 a.m. to 10 a.m. And also I work. I could listen, guys. If I could do this full time, I would literally live stream all of the MPLs 7 days. Like I would do, let's say, like if it even when Indo and PH are playing, what I would pretty much do is I would spend the weekends covering one of them, and then during the week I would restream everything. But you know, man's got to work, bro. You guys think I should take the risk and just quit my job? Stream 7 days a week. Stream 5 days a week. 8 hours a day. Said no. Because sometimes I think this, but here's what I think, right? Here's what I think sometimes, right? Sometimes my mind goes, if I could just do it, like 5 hours a day, like if I could commit 5 hours a day, 5 days a week, or something, 6 days a week, I think I would grow pretty quick. And yeah. I think if I could just fully commit. What should we watch, guys? I have lots of time, so we're gonna probably watch the whole series. Looks like AE versus Geek.
Karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah.
Bro, those badges are so big on there.
On the opposing team, RRQ kind of pulled it off against Bigatron. For Geek Fam, I feel like it's something that they can do, but for Ryzen, immediately the health crit is denied. We didn't wait to see any of that in game number 1.
Still, Lloyd should have never picked that up, huh? No, that was his first and last time. You know, we see Ling taken away from Vincent as well. Fear of that Ling could be picked up, but for Geek Fam, they took away the Zuxin. Wow. Zuxin open, not banned out. Maybe they can respond
Lucian
with the
open.
high loss because they have been exploiting the high loss as well.
They're respecting the
that could be very interesting to do.
having a mind blank, respecting this.
I think in the Dewa game we saw a whole lot of respect just for the high lows.
Highling ban.
Dewa versus Evos. Whoever picked
Fanny
the high lows
open.
won the game, and Dewa actually flexed the high lows.
Nolan open, Terizla open.
Yeah. So I think as first pick for Dewa, it actually makes sense to go
Riz
for it.
could be solid.
They've already banned out the Hellcurt. The dive potential to make it chaotic. They can force a front to back.
Oh, it's AE versus Geek. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Wrong game, wrong game, wrong game.
Like 4 times. It's still
Wrong game. Wrong game. Lol. Here it is.
Mulai dari hobi.
Indonesia Season 14 tentunya supported by PBSC. Kalau ngomongin hari
48. In the last man of the first phase here, it is going to be Roger. Very annoying with its flexibility and also durability as a damage dealer. Sometimes it's just a little bit too much to handle. Meanwhile, though,
Okay, so these were the bands that I was like expecting us to
what
get.
is it cooking for the first pick? Oh, Moscow. That is something that we
Like I was
haven't seen,
wondering
I
when
believe,
these
in
bands would
season
pop up,
14.
right?
First pick-
All right, so we got Geek up against Alter Ego. I was wondering when these bands would pop up.
Moscow on the blue side.
Like when the Roger, Ling, and Haya would just all get banned. And I think these bands are kind of a bit more of a solid representation of maybe what should be getting banned currently. Even during like Supernova and during like End of Snapdragon, I just feel like these are really the prios right now. Hui's kind of off the map at this point. We don't even see her getting picked all the time. Like sometimes Luigi just slips through completely. But it's kind of tough to so like for AE, the Roger ban there was maybe a little bit tough because you got to think you're not getting much of a trade for the Moskov at this point, and you kind of want to leave yourself a marksman open. And with Harith getting banned, I don't know if Alter Ego should have banned out the Roger here. They should have at least left it open. And yes, you give over the Roger, but at least you get the Moskov. At this point, you're giving over the Moskov. It's like, it's a tough situation, right? It's a tough situation. Once the Harith is banned out, you're in this really shitty situation where, like, just in terms of bans here, I almost feel like Geek won this. Like, just in, well, not won this, but like, just in terms of first bans here with the Harith banned out. You're in this tough, especially since they banned out the Ling too. It's almost like maybe AE could have just left Ling and Roger open. So then at least you get, like, they're only going to get one power pick, but you could have got Moskov and Roger or Moskov and Ling, or, you know, depending on what they pick. It's a weird situation, right? And you got to think about these trades. But Valentina, Edith open. They get a decent trade back. Geek picks up the signature Beloyski Hellkurt. How long is this mayhem going to keep up for? Julian comes in next. Julian very flexible. Could be jungle, could be mid. I don't know if Geek's going to be able to play a mid, but definitely a possibility. We saw it from FCAP a lot. You have CC, you have answers. And I think Julian honestly does an okay job against the Valentina in jungle, so you kind of have some answer. Valentina wants to get up close and personal, not a super long range mage. Needs to be careful for the knockups. Same thing, Hellkurt, good answer to the Valentina, but hold up, AE goes for the Hylos. It is week 1, day 2. Could definitely be testing some grounds here. We saw Hylos and Snapdragon, but I don't know how viable, like, actually is. I can't even remember if it actually worked in Snapdragon, or again, if it was just joke. CC gonna get banned out here. Terizla's still open right now. Terizla's still open. Yuzong still open. Terizla still open. AE's still looking for a marksman. Geeks Fam is like, yo, we don't even need to ban a marksman. They could ban out the Claude here. But no matter, you know, it's like, who do they even pick with the Hellkurt on the field? What marksman's even safe here? Last ban for AE. They're going to leave the Terizla open for themselves, right? I mean, that's the plan. Unless, like, where is this Hylos going? Is this a Roam Hylos? Jungle Hylos? Might be a Jungle Hylos. Geek Fam, do they ban a marksman here? Do they ban out the Claude here just for good measure? Definitely a weird situation. Ban out the Claude. Good. I think Claude's a decent ban just to really limit down at this point. AE does not have a lot of marksman choices. They could go for the carry, right? That's like the last A tier left, honestly. Other than that, maybe you go for something with range. You could maybe go for something like the Brody, something like the Beatrix. We've also seen Lunoxes get picked up in gold lane, very rarely, but I don't know. They already have so much magic damage. Definitely can't go for that. They go for the carry. Carry's very solid. On the side of Geek Fam here. The only thing about the carry is, again, you're like really close range. You don't have much escape from the Julian or the Hellkurt. It's a real, and then Dark Knight falls, and you are just, because you're close range, you're even more of a sitting duck. It's definitely scary. Brody might have been better here. Brody might have been better. I don't know. On the side of Geek Fam, they still need a EXP laner. Terizla still open. They go for the Jushin and the Arlot. Arlot's viable. Arlot's definitely viable here. So definitely going to be what? Julian jungle, Zushin mid. The Jushin, I think, is going to do well here overall. As long as Zushin cannot get picked off by the Edith, it's got free roam to kite galore. Especially because, again, Valentina, not a long-range mage. Zushin going to be able to kind of punish. Carry, short-range marksman. Zushin going to be able to just kind of kite and punish, possibly. All they need now is, what, jungler, Nolan? Is that what it looks like? That's what they're going to lock in here? Oh! I don't know what they're going to pick here. They're back and forth. They don't even know what they're going to pick here. Lancelot gets locked in. Lancelot! It's one of the marksmen that we haven't really seen a big comeback on. But definitely, like, I think there's possibilities of it. I think Lancelot might be decent here, possibly, actually. I don't know. Let's check out how the game goes. What did I do?
With Mint and Assassin's performance, but Shevin, this is the first game. La Familia, the value of families will be tested.
La Familia. All right, let's jump into game. All right, like I said, I think from Beloyski, we see getting some vision. I'm worried about the Lancelot.
I guess it's the combo with Helker. So usually with Juicin, you want someone to actually clear fast routes.
I just feel like there's some decent answers to the Lancelot. Lancelot does come in though. Beloyski low, but they're already able to. The problem. So listen, man, Zushin's gonna bully. Not only that, but you have decent early game damage, knowing that Beloyski's on the assassin. Level 1 damage is decent. More than any other roamer, right? But like Valentina is gonna. Oh, Beloy. Oh my god, so much damage. This is how Beloyski plays it. It's gonna be gross. Wait. This is a EXP. This is a EXP Hylos. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it.
And looking at the farming game right here, it seems to be somewhat equal.
I don't know how I feel about it. Definitely experimental. This is going to be a big problem. Like don't get me wrong, like the Hylos is going to have some viability in team fights, but in terms of laning phase, it is going to be garbage. Roundel cannot close the distance on Zushin right now. They are able to at least clear lane first, so they do a prio over Turtle, which is nice, but they're waiting for Nile right now.
With the Revitalize, we've seen how this plays out before, man. There's not nearly enough damage, I believe.
Hylos is a new meta in high rank. Yeah, we'll see.
Advantage. If they really want to rely on that, on the long fight, they have to be careful about Owen's Primal Wrath as well if he gets level 4 off this wave. Interesting objective setup from both teams here. There's really not much of a...
Bro, does Beloyski build damage on Rome? On Rome Hellkurt? Nino zoning. Oh, Nino down. He has like zero. They have no answers to bro, they have no answers to a boy right now. The only answer really is the Lancelot. And that is it.
He was trying to land the Earth Shatter, tried to flicker to adjust the angle last second, but it did not work out. Again, a Talon's prediction, it's all for Geek Fam, and looking at the situation right here, they're on track to make these predictions a reality.
The thing is once Jadare gets involved, the Lance, that's deadly, bro. Lance jumps in, you get knocked back, boom, 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 you're dead. You know, getting nice damage on a Beloyski. Beloyski able to go down. Boy, though, still gets a kill. Bro, I'm telling you, there's no answer for a boy right now. Zushin cannot be let through. They're tripping.
Defensive Primal Wrath trying to escape. Vince is still running him down. Good immobilization there. The Geek Fam will be forced to stop this chase. You know you're doing something wrong when the horse is getting picked off 2 times in 4 minutes, and even Vincent.
You need poke. You need poke for the Zushin. You need poke or extremely quick closing the distance. But as long as Zushin's like in a pocket, like how they're playing with her right now, it doesn't matter if you dive in, you still die.
I know this is an EXP Hylos, but we're not seeing the same kind of issue. Just because everyone's just coming in at the same time. We talked about this a little bit, but when the Hylos is just taking damage and no one is trading the damage back, the Hylos
Yeah, I don't know.
They can actually do damage solo. It's about the team following up and making it difficult for everyone to focus on the Hylos or the team. But with a boy so oppressively flashing out that lantern, it's so difficult for Alter Ego to even get a moment here.
Oh man! Oh, boy messed up there. It's all right.
I thought Owen's job was to lift people up, right? But the juice in Owen, there you go. With a flicker forward.
Ooh.
All onto Beloy, and this Spear of Misery stunning him up now into the airborne. Owen gonna be traded back. It's a 1-for-1, and whenever you go for Beloy, it's really not gonna be worth it if you use that many resources.
Yo, it's called Spear Destruction, right? The ultimate. Misery's the one that pins you against the wall.
Every trade available. Exactly. Alter Ego, even Nino. But Vincent is doing too much damage here.
During MSC, Mirko, when me and Mirko were casting, he kept saying Spear Vengeance, and it was throwing me off. I think he just messed up. Why Luke left? Because BTR offered that check, baby. Nile dead. Nile dead! Maybe not. Could take purple, though. Easy steal. A done for, bro. It's G's.
Almost getting caught in a Spear of Destruction, able to dash away from it, and it's Owen who tanks it. Chadera still takes it, and this is a 4.6k gold lead from Geek Fam.
Their whole comp gets destroyed by Geek, bro. Geek outdrafted them hard, I feel like, here.
Even when they were able to get a pickup onto Beloyski, or, well, as of right now, just Beloyski.
Like, even if Carry farms, like...
Every team that picks Hylos in FPL in Season 14 still has 100% win rate, but...
Like, what can they even do?
Going by this rate, Nino might have ruined it. Well, we don't know that just yet. Oh my god, look at this. Up top.
Carry has to, like, just walk in.
Marking 4 people. A boy is literally just putting a lantern down saying, I see you, bro. We all see you. But what you don't see is your turrets getting sieged down. Geek Fam are assassinating turrets. They're out-macroing Alter Ego. It's almost so hard. It's like Alter Ego is kind of hypnotized by the lantern, man. It's being flashed in their faces again and again, and immediately they're like, okay, lantern time, watch out, lantern. Yeah. And while they're doing all that, they're losing a lot more than they can help for. Look at Nino though. Again, all alone this time. Have to go halfway, gets ping-ponged to death.
That's gross. It's G's, man. Oh, sorry.
I mean, they would have played in the Land of Dawn as well, but look at where Rondell and Owen was. A member was there, and Chadera just having a time of crazy. Geek Fam doing all this. This is just them rotating low kill game. And for now, Alter Ego has no issue for Beloyski. They have no issue for Chadera. They have no issue for a boy as well. All these problems are just adding up, unsolved, and the moment it explodes in a big Lord fight, that could be the end, man. If this is how the game is gonna go, Alter Ego, but the presence of Beloy. The fact that they're not really looking to scout the other end of the map with the amount of frontliner that they have just speaks volume. Meanwhile, look at that, Beloy. One stinger towards Nino that's like 1/3 of HP. And this is a Hylos. Yeah. That is a Hylos that...
Beloy comes in, gets some poke damage, clears waves.
And he's not even a horse. He's a Pegasus, Unicorn, whatever the heck we were talking about yesterday with Centaur. Realize, look at that though. Attempts to also play, but still, it's just so little. And so ignorable by the side of Geek Fam. You're talking about the damage taken by the horse. He only has a radiant armor. Any kind of physical damage right here will damage him. And there's plenty. The Arlet, the Moskov, the Hellcurt. There's so many ways right now for Geek Fam to be able
Second and third game way more entertaining, hopefully. This is a choke out. There's like no answer here, bro.
It hasn't even spawned in the game yet. That's how fast the game has been played here by Geek Fam. An opportunity to go for the stingers there.
Like I said, AE really screwed themselves in the draft, man. From banning phase to end, man.
Just like that, man. Lagging behind, even for the Julian. This Vincent is just going for that burst. I had a conversation with Beloy during the media day. Because he was there for Saudi, right? He was there for.
They would have
MSC.
been
He
better
told me,
off banning the
"Yo, I've been in
Zushin
Saudi
instead
for
of
3
the
weeks.
Roger.
I lost all my mechanics. And well, with another 3 weeks after the media day, it seems he's gotten it. Look at this, Dark Knight falls. He wants to go in. Chidera finding the Spear of Misery actually still. It actually becomes a win for Geek Fam. The third shot for tougher and tougher for these defensive.
Do they end here?
From the
They end here, huh?
I've been talking about Beloyski finally gets punished
Beloyski
here,
goes down.
but he's just a roamer.
Oh! Bot lane! Bot! GG's.
Crimson Beacon over the highs to pick up the throwaway. A Purify baited out the First Lord. This could be the fastest game in Season 14, 11 minutes. Round of the force use a beacon.
GG's.
With the chase under the fountain. It's still the burn down from a boy. Owen cannot withstand this. They can go for it. 11 minutes is all it takes for Geek.
That was gross, bro. What the hell did I just watch, bro? What y'all got me watching, bro? I couldn't even analyze that game. There wasn't nothing to talk about.
Be careful about, man. No like Coach Aldo doesn't want to ban.
Okay, so let's talk about the differences here. What did I say? What did I just say? I said they need to ban out the Zushin.
Potentially. Oh, okay.
Or something other. That's not bad either. Leave the Zushin open. That's actually probably an even better choice. Ban this. You give them the Roger, but at least you get the trade. You get the Zushin and the Moskov.
What do they want? Right? They want for a more straightforward composition, a scrapping composition. Do they feel like without the health card, it's possible?
Moskov Zushin.
For the Moskov, which is great. And
Or Ruby. Ruby's not bad either. Ruby's a beautiful answer to the Roger.
We'll see if they can make this.
You also come down on some of Beloyski's roam picks.
We have the health card, Arashi. Is there another hero that's not Natalia that's kind of maybe a curveball for Beloyski's hero pool? Does that exist?
And they can't keep things simple.
I'm imagining if for Geek Fam, if they went for
The Ask Open.
Angela, that would be so crazy. But no, I don't think we're seeing it too crazy from Beloy. But it's generally the support heroes, and we saw the Mathilda being used earlier to great effect. That can still be done now. With the Zask, Arlet, and Roger already, that's still burst damage oriented, but we've seen
Alpha pick.
Alpha
could be decent against the Zask. Can be okay against the Roger. Needs to be careful about the Arlot.
Alpha picked up this time. And I guess for Geek Fam, the
Minnow ban. So here's what's good about
It's just interesting to see that for Alter Ego,
where AE's doing really well here. This time their bans are kind of winning, right? A lot of junglers are banned out. So and Geek's kind of getting to the spot where they might be forced to put this Roger into jungle, but then they're really limited on gold lane. Also, leaving barely any roam options for Beloyski right now. They took the Ruby, Hellkurt, Minnow, Tigban. I mean, just really hammering down on the Geek right now. Grok is still open. Grok could actually be a solid pick, especially against the Alpha. Might have a little bit of trouble against the Ruby, but...
Is that an Aurora? Yeah, it's an Aurora. Okay, just confirming, because we haven't seen that hero ban in a long time, man. Aurora.
Are they banned out Hylos?
So it seems like they're trying to mitigate the front to back style, right? Which hints at a lot of dive potential, and all three heroes so far can do so. But here's a comment from Professor KB. Which two teams am I watching, AE and Geek? Good choice. I'm curious about Nile.
Pick up your XP laner, man. Go for the Riz.
Yeah. So Nile without Beloyski and Beloyski without Vincent. Yeah, I mean, Beloyski with Vincent, right? Yep. So, is Nile performance enhanced by the brilliance
Mid lane
of
Valentina
Beloyski,
actually
or
solid.
That good himself, is what KB's trying to say there.
But again, you're going to kind of get zoned a bit early game from Zask. Zask has pretty slow lane clear though, man. It's a big problem for it. Honestly, if Geek picks up the Grok, it helps a lot for the Zask in clearing mid. He's got amazing, it turns any mage into a wonderful mid lane clear. Concussive Strike, Grok clears lane so fast. I think Grok could really be solid here.
Right now, second phase.
Like they kind of have to go Grok here. EXP lane. I mean, maybe they go for Arlot Roam.
carry. So it is going to
Carry.
be Roger on that jungle for Vincent. We have seen this. And Vincent, I think he's more than comfortable on this hero.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I remember Millennium spamming a whole lot of Roger jungle last season, so he's got to be comfortable on this pick. This is the pick that I actually thought he was going to go for with the Alpha.
Probably EXP lane Ruby. That's been the more popular pick, but again, it could definitely be Roam Ruby. At least for MSC, EXP Ruby was actually way more popular than Roam Ruby.
It's kind of funny that I just noticed that in the moment. The final pick for the side of Alter Ego right here. What do they want to round it out with? Because there's a Ruby as the main front line. There's an Alpha as a fighter. Do they want to get something else? Or do they want to get?
They could still go for Riz. Yeah.
Charisma, it is front line and utility.
So Roam Ruby.
Actually, for Alter Ego. Once again, a
Roam Edith.
Standard draft from Alter Ego. It all comes down to execution. They have the set, they have the damage. As long as you can. What? Why are you laughing?
It looks like Ray's boy.
Oh,
wait,
God.
I haven't seen him.
Is it that funny, Hirachi?
My bad, my bad. I'm getting sidetracked, bro.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, by the way, let's see, though. Is
What?
the execution
Why are you laughing?
Gonna be better in game number 2? I think the answer is gonna be yes, because that was nightmarish performance from Alter Ego in game number 1.
Alter Ego had a bad game.
What is the adjustment?
I do like Alter Ego's draft here.
Better this time. Oh, wow.
Geek also, similar draft. The Rogers clutch, the Zaska's clutch, but
favors towards Alter Ego's draft, so that is something that can exploit in this game.
I don't know.
Let's see though, the two teams that hold family values, Geek Fam and
Two teams that hold family values.
another sweep this day, closing the day on a 6-0.
What is that,
Or is it
bro?
gonna be a game number 3 of
What is that intro, Chefin?
The looks of it, it might be a clean sweep, but Alter Ego are definitely going to try and put up a fight. Now with a Valentina Ruby
Honestly,
combo in the
I kind of
mid
like I like Alter Ego's draft here, man. I think they have some early game secured. They have late game. They have early game possibilities with the Alpha. They have late game possibilities with the Moskov. They have decent crowd control. They have their composition works well together, especially because they have this. They have plenty of CC, and they have a nice tight composition with this fighter jungle plus the Ruby plus the close range. They have they just have this kind of divey comp, right?
Beloy's still staying active on the Edith, trying to be as annoying as he can.
And don't get me wrong, Geek Fam also has a close range divey comp too, but it doesn't feel as, it's more pick off. And I feel like the AoE CC that's like, even with the penalty zone and everything, it just seems like it can be a bit smoother in terms of what Geek Fam has brought.
So Boy went for the weapon mastery though, so he's looking at a late game Zask approach right here. And everyone else, it's all about sustainability, man. Tenacity is on 3 members, as usual. Geek Fam are just going for this
Al making his way up top.
skirmish, scrappy
Is he going to
style,
decide to go for the
and
gank?
They get low HP
Decides to go for
very,
free
very
XP
often, so
crab. He's going to
tenacity
keep
is
it
gonna be
safe.
very valuable. Whereas
Nino's
for
the one who
Alter
really
Ego,
needs
Valdo
it.
and
He
Owen
gives it to
are going with a
Nino.
little bit
Nino gets the
aggressive, so they're
XP from
trying
it.
to use that movement speed to try and augment the tempo, the game.
What is that, second wave? After second wave, the rest of AE starts to move up top. They're going to look for the pick.
Some success by backing him up again and again, and he's been able
Vincent
to win
smells
out
something,
the
is
Litho
onto
battle,
it.
at least. The past,
4 people up top.
few times in this early 2-minute
4v3.
A much quieter early game from both of these teams.
Turtle
Makes sense
has
because
popped up.
it's not on
Nino
top.
leaving lane to go for the fight. Gonna force Vincent back.
Actually steals with like form there as Boy flickers out to safety, still not on the 4. So
Turtle.
they're gonna have to give
Turtle
this
for
away.
AE.
Now picks it up. Owen.
Why was Vincent not level 4 yet, bro?
Out the flicker from Beloy. Geek Fam will take that loss. They will
I mean,
concede
boy.
the neutral objective and just
He missed mid-wave, huh?
Finally, a bit more decisiveness from Alter Ego. That flicker.
I mean, you don't hit level 4 before Turtle. You kind of have to like get an extra minion or 2. And a boy went top.
Bit of a technical issue there, but don't mind.
See now, a boy just trying to clear the waves. You can see that there's a clear advantage here for Alter Ego. So things are moving better in their direction. They have to keep in mind that earlier, Geek Fam were the ones with a very aggressive composition. This time, they can wait for the late game.
Geek doesn't
They
have
a carry,
great
they have
wave
a
clear
Zask
here,
with a
man.
Mastery, and they have an Edith. If this game
And
goes
mid.
the distance, they won't be too concerned as Owen makes a read onto the bush, but nobody was there.
Yep, gotta take the gambles. Sometimes the fish is there. Right now, Chitera and Heist, they're laning quite normally, I guess. It's a Moskov and a carry. It's gonna be a bit of that lane unless Owen and Belowski is gonna be there to help them out. And so far, they're opting to go a bit more active.
Or cry on Vincent, Quantum Charge on Nile.
The first objective was.
Honestly, in the 1v1, the Alpha does pretty freaking good against the Roger, man.
I think it still favors Geek Fam though. Great time offended. Spear of Misery.
Oh!
Gonna be locked down. Good SOD. And he's gonna wait over it. Below. He has a Primal Rat. Dealing some damage back on the highs. Gonna sustain as well. The Spear of Misery. Gets him out. Roundo's looking for the flank. Beloyski's gonna
Oh, Rondo flickers in. Beautiful play, but Beloyski still with the outplay. Nile finally coming in. What was that, Nile? What are you doing, bro? What were you doing, bro? Where were you aiming?
breaking ankles all over the place.
That wasn't even an ankle break.
And no one died from Geek Fam's side.
Bro, that wasn't even an ankle break. He didn't even dodge that, bro.
Spear of Alpha ready for well, the Spear of Misery gets him out. Roundo's looking for the flank. Beloyski's gonna be gapped now. He has to
Oh my god, bro.
Spear of Alpha ready for
You could have just kept walking up, bro.
Nile. Spear of Alpha ready for Nile.
Like, I understand he was going for the prediction, but Spear of Alpha's pretty quick, and it's got a good sized hitbox. Like, you could have just probably aimed at him or walked a little bit closer.
Nile with a big whiff on the Spear of Alpha. Beloyski looking like Kyrie Irving, breaking ankles all over the place. There was 4 people taking up on him, and no one died from Geek Fam's side. That was insane. Man. And also a lot of errors as well from Alter Ego. Happy feet from Beloyski. That's a tilter, man. Now Nino checks in. Might get caught out though. Oh, final
oh, good.
Great one to cancel the penalty zone too, and Vincent gets out of the penalty zone. Nino gonna be scratched down, so able to escape for a bit. A boy gets out of that.
Ain't no way, bro. How does Nino walk out of that? Body of Smith, baby.
Tries to get close again. Oh, and SOD all the way for the top now.
Oh!
Massive overall wall game of Vincent. So finds a turtle. Gob's gonna be slain as he finds anyone down. A boy gets out of the penalty zone too, and Vincent get caught out though.
All right. Owen comes in. They know a boy Gobs. They know somebody's in there. Beloyski able to get the knock up. Gobs the nice final slash. Vincent gets some poke damage. Penalty zone does come in. Block on that. 25 seconds. Nino gets away. Somebody should have chased him. But hey, maybe not.
So much damage. Rondo unable to get anyone down. Owen tries to get close again. Oh, and SOD. All the way for the top now.
Owen comes in. Oh my god. Not even an ult. Does go down, but he buys time. Hayes able to... Once the Spear Destruction comes down, Owen knows, I just need to be able to stun them all for a second so that Hayes feels comfortable enough to flicker in.
Turtle Gob's gonna be slain as he finds the first blood there. Highs able to retaliate, picking up a double kill for himself. 2 kills and 1 kill and a turtle. Arashi, what do you think win that one? Alter Ego came out on top there, taking 2
Alter Ego
kills.
definitely came out on top.
They did lose a turtle, I believe, but they were able to be really low. Alter Ego showing some signs of life right here, especially when it comes to those skirmishes. Whenever I guess it's a more generic teamfight composition, a more just dive-heavy situation.
Owen for EXP laner in mid. It's a huge dub.
With the weird play from
Oh, Chidera's dead.
Great gank into the bottom lane. Chidera speared to death and Highs. This is where he...
Carry doesn't feel... Bro, Carry doesn't feel super good in the meta right now.
Finally.
I honestly think that people might want to like because Carry seems to be like the fallback a lot right now, and I think teams should experiment with some other marksmen. I really feel like teams and Carry's still good. Don't get me wrong, but it just
so far it's just a whole
especially because so much of the meta right now isn't even like tanky heroes. It's like fast moving assassins, fast-moving marksmen, I mean, it's like mages.
Seeing right now, it's a very different Alter Ego. It's an aggressive Alter Ego, but it's also an Alter Ego that is playing a more straightforward style. They're not really forced to try and go and...
And then, like, you have a team with a Roger as your jungle, like, Carrie doesn't even have much peel for her. She doesn't even have much of a box to sit in, right? Because you have a Roger who wants to dive in. You have like, yes, you pretty much just got a Edith and an Arlot to protect you, and that's not.
As 5 people. And
Carrie worked really well in the tank meta because you had 3 bulky heroes.
Straightforward of an approach, and I think it really fits the fact that Alter Ego are.
But I think we're in a meta right now where Carrie's like slowly falling down the tier list. Slowly falling down the tier list.
Every single time. Now with Highs on the far side, pushing for the turret as well. There's a chance for a Spear of Destruction play, but look at Owen. Wow.
Oh, Gobs, well played.
From the I'm offended there, utilizing the vengeance to get behind him. Intelligent play from Gobs. A good debut, I gotta say. A solid for a rookie. Well, can't really expect a debut like Enoch all the time, but he's doing just fine for Geek Fam. And now, Vincent versus Niall once again. Has a penalty. Great final slash into the stun. Owen gonna be locked down with dominance to set Vincent. Would like to bounce now. Looking for a great chain CC with the fear of
Owen just walks away, bro. The boy does find Owen. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell just happened? Sometimes that stuff just happens so fast, bro.
Once again.
Okay, Gobs. Locks in. Final slash. Nino coming in with the penalty zone. Maybe a little bit early. Hits the flicker, though, but still only walks on to Chidera. Owen taking a lot of damage. Able to flicker in. Get the second skill. Onto 3. Roundel, maybe a little bit late to the fight. High's not there. That's the big problem here. Is Highs is not there.
He does come in.
Dashes back.
Still there, and they're going to be able to out-sustain Alter Ego. Winning out in the skirmish. It's a double for Beloy. He does get taken down, but that's value if I've ever seen value. Geek Fam now, they say we don't need to contest for the turtle. We got a man advantage. They just play with the turret first and then proceed towards the neutral objective. It took 2 insane Dunrun Wolf King for Alter Ego to get something out of Geek Fam just now. 2 skirmishes in a row. Owen made a really good CC on towards the members of Geek Fam. But it turns out Geek Fam right now, they prevail. Only now has Nino completed his dominance ice, by the way. So he went for the World Club earlier and then straight for the dominance ice. Now looking for more, because again, in the macro decisions, the fact that they had the man advantage and we saw Alter Ego gear up for another skirmish, Geek just simply went for the turrets. It's that intelligent style, right? The Geek style. Big brain Beloy that is allowing them to just
Big brain Beloy.
In the fights, you're seeing that Geek fans were the ones struggling to really match all these combos, but they just find ways to make it work. Big engage from Nino might just swing the balance far enough to the side of Alter Ego. Now Vincent's gonna play the far lane, forcing the opposing gold laner Highs to take care of it. But in the long run, I feel like Highs and Alter Ego will have the advantage with that Spear of Destruction. Meanwhile, Dobliski is looking for food here. I don't think he's gonna get it. And also the backup is just not there yet. Well, we'll have to see right now. Beloyski is never sending a message. Outclassing Owen once more. He's still concealed though. What? Overcommitted! All alone, Owen decided to go for that and he gets punished. Gob smacked. Beloyski with Onward, missing that one. Nino stunned up. Dominator's descent, forcing Nino back. Luckily for Alter Ego, they have Highs. The all-reliable Moskov up top, split pushing. They're gonna have to send Beloyski to deal with him. Gotta say, I think that's a winning trade for Alter Ego. They took out the second tier turret, Arashi. It's a split push style that's really winning them that situation. We've seen a lot of teams attempt to try and do the same thing, and it does work until a set point where the team that you're fighting finds enough to get to risk losing his team in a 5v4. Yeah, Highs though. Really depends on how Highs connects his Spear of Destruction, because we've seen it over and over again. It didn't connect and it really cost them the game. Right now, Nino, great penalty zone into Spear of Alpha Gobs. And Beloyski gonna be taken down. Highs joins in the fight, but has a Purify now, but he still gets absolutely.
That's rough. Bro, how does AE come back from this? How does AE come back from this, bro? Niall? How does AE come back from this, bro? Where's the big mistake? How hard does Geek whiff? Bro, Roundel just... Oh! Steals it last second. Dominator's descent. How the Fruit!
To recover for tackle this one. Boydo gets low. Roundel. Fight in the end. Roundel. They're just all coming in there.
Roundel put his fucking big boy pants on, guys.
Roundel Dominator's descent. How are you gonna tackle this one? Roundel step back.
Bro.
To recover for
Bro.
They took the risk and actually paid for a Geek Fam.
Bro.
Tails it away to recover for Alter Ego. They took the risk
All right, Roundel.
and actually paid for a Geek Fam. Losing
All right, bro.
to Roundel.
All right, bro.
Great steal and gift them.
Okay.
Gives Alter Ego a little
Respect.
hope here.
Anytime you want to go in, I'll never doubt you again, bro.
Terrible turn of events for Geek Fam. They're losing.
You do that every time. You go solo every time, bro. You play better when they're not around.
Nino now caught in the front with the Lord coming in. Geek Fam want to try and find a fight. They want to try and equalize here. Oh, wow. Owen dashing into the final slash earlier. Nino going to be chain CC'd. Now with the primal rider. Dominators
Ah.
Vincent getting rid of Owen, or getting rid of Nino, rather. They're all everywhere. And now with the Lord advantage, that Roundel worked so hard to get. They can't get anything. This was the moment that Alter Ego needs to have the waves empowered, to have the Lord pushing down in order to split push even more strategically. But Geek Fam immediately went for the fight, and Alter Ego,
Let me make sure
they fell for the
Baby
bait man.
Dino's
They got
sleeping.
caught out right there. That was the worst case scenario for them. Losing the Lord, losing the tempo. Now they're back to square one, where Geek Fam are the ones controlling.
Check the camis.
And they can't do this, man. Geek Fam is a team that is well known for just the decisive engages in the late game. You're trying to split push against a team like this? That's a bold move. Yeah, and Gops ripped that one like a book,
That
man.
camera's
He
still
knows that he
offline.
overextended a little bit. And Owen
I was about to
trying
trash talk
punish
Roundel,
him,
guys.
but voila, Uno reverse card. There you go. Final slash, 2 people. And now Geek Fam has the lead finally. The goal swings towards Geek Fam. Now with the control over the map for Geek Fam, you can see High is a bit more reluctant to move around the map, forced to group as 5. But this only plays into the game plan of Geek Fam. Without the turrets as security and Alter Ego are kind of much more limited.
Fam's running out of
at
time.
least until the next Lord comes up.
They do have a
where
Zast,
they can
though.
kind of predict at least somehow where the members of Geek Fam are. For now, every single bush could spell disaster, man. With Beloyski and Gobs on the hunt, with a possibility for both of them to engage on multiple members.
Gobs. My guy's name is Gobs.
Well, yes, you have to be careful
Gobs.
when there's a Ruby on the opposing side of Rashi. That's just basic roaming one-on-one from Beloyski. And now I feel like Alter Ego, they need to just somehow keep Highs alive, especially when he's up 2k gold lead against his counterpart Chidera. 2 gold laners with 2 different stories. And now Alter Ego, what will they do to kind of just keep them safe when you have this kind of dives coming in? You have Vincent, you have Gobs,
Brother
you
of
have
Cole
Beloyski.
Gobbler.
What kind of peel are they looking for? What kind of strategy they're trying to cook here? Unfortunately for them, the issue right here is the fact that if they don't go for an engage,
You get rid of the Johnny boy, and he just puts another one down, bro.
Nightmare spawns by the by
Nah, we don't call them Nightmare spawns.
Vincent from Chidera as well with
The Johnny
star.
boys.
Now with a Wind of Nature completed as well, Chidera. It's kind of equalized to Highs, but with the Malefic War completed, Highs has a lot of damage potential, but you can bet that
Amana's in BTR.
hit in the next fight.
Yahweh's in Liquid Aura.
See the
Eminence.
Moskov, I think they will be very confident in going for the final. I think they did spot the Moskov up top, throwing up the wave earlier, so good job by Chidera to shove the wave in before the Lord. But even now, because the Moskov is still not seen, they're taking their time
Eyes,
with
push
the
that
Lord.
lane, bro.
Uh-oh,
Eyes, push that lane, bro. Oh, God. Where's the Spirit of Destruction at? Final slash on Owen. Owen able to get the stun, though. Chidera. Shredding down. Oh, what a pin on a Beloyski. He's going to be able to come in. Highs gets involved now. A lot of damage, a lot of damage, a lot of damage. Vincent down. Free retry for the side of AE. Nile takes it. GG's, baby.
Come alive in the 14th minute of the game. Chidera still there, has a boy to back him up. They'll back away. They got 2, but the follow-up was not there. 2 teams split up for Geek Fam. One is taking the Lord, and also one is trying to take care of the frontliners of Alter Ego. And when you like trying to do 2 things at the same time, it's not gonna be good.
Oh, the combo. The layers. Oh, I just remember I got a cake in my... I'm going to go get some cake in a second.
Makes quick work out of that base turret.
Snack time, guys.
More AoE. more burst damage available for Alter Ego. The Zaz pick that's just so contested and so useful, it's kind of biting Geek Fam in the back right here. It's just not outputting the same kind of damage that Roundel can do on this Valentina. With the Lord coming in, Alter Ego, can they equalize? Can they make this work?
We'll see. Mid lane Pacer taken out. Oh, unfortunately unable to find the I'm Offended. It's a big Lord still up top and a big wave down below. Down sent down with instantly heist.
Bro.
Forward. If I'm a rat now by below,
GG's.
them down. Nile still able to escape. They're on the chase, walking up forward, dashing up forward. And now they're going to have to deal with the bottom wave. Geek Fam defend.
That cake better not be screaming for
This spawn is just getting obliterated right away. And this late of a game. And right now, what's the use of this nightmaric spawn in the end? That's what we're talking about when you have burst damage. The Dominus Descent can be deleted very, very easily. Boy didn't even have time to exit from the Dominus Descent when he got immediately like bursted down.
The problem with Natalia though was like,
Alter Ego right here against so much damage. They just have to try and find the right
I feel like
target at the
Natalia
right
is in a
time.
place where
If they
like
can get
she's
their
either
hands
going to
on
be
the
OP
prize,
or she's going to be
it's
useless.
definitely a fight that favors them with a late game carry. But Nile sending a message with 2 base towers taken out. Fortunately for Geek Fam, the side farthest away from the Lord is still standing. So it helps with the split push situation, but Alter Ego are prepared. They're just waiting for the next Lord to come up so they can do the exact same thing. It's on to Geek Fam to try and adapt, to try and make some kind of play that can work. 3k gold lead for Heist over Chitera, but it's only about a half item difference at this point for these 2 marksmen, so I don't think it's gonna be that much either. Yep. And right now, Geek Fam, only about down 2k gold lead. It's not really that bad either. The comeback chance is still definitely there if you get the right engage and also try to somehow use that.
Bro, I got burritos in my freezer.
The spawn from a boy.
Guys, I got burritos in my freezer.
And the way to do that is to
Misremembered.
chain that with a CC coming in from Poloski or maybe Cops. They can try and do that, but they don't really have the same kind of combo, right? For Alter Ego, if they land a massive penalty zone or I'm offended, then the follow-up could be so devastating from Nile, from Heist as well. You have to remember the Spear of Destruction kind of does damage to everyone in the hit vicinity. Whereas for
After this game, we're gonna eat something.
It's a lot of slow damage from the Primal Wrath.
After this game, we're gonna eat something.
Passive from the carry. So they just have to survive the initial combo. If they can do that, I believe they have enough damage to win out in the front to back, as long as they don't clump up for Highs to just delete multiple people at the same time. Here comes the Lord Dance. This is Geek Fam's territory, but we've seen Alter Ego beat them at this game before.
You know, penalty zone, finding 3. Chidera still able to the space.
Oh.
Roundel into the back line. He goes. So very aggressive. Oh, 1! What an amazing.
Boyski down.
Into the Dominus Descent, and Vincent is
That's G's. That's G's. Too much. A's late game's too vicious. I'm telling you, man, the carry. Like carry had a moment to shine there, but late game, it's too close range and it's not fast enough, not enough movement. It's pretty much like. Pretty much Moskov is just the more efficient, better version of carry right now.
Big enough to save them from an equalizer from Alter Ego.
An equalizer. They're looking definitely sharper than before. Alter Ego strikes back after that game 1 performance.
Ramen and boba? Sounds good.
They definitely were set just fine. Still all smiles from Nile, even recalling on towards his old mates.
You should send me some, Ritz. Send me some food through Uber Eats. I want ramen and boba.
They were beat in a macro setup game by Alter Ego.
Let me go get the cake, guys. Relax. Let's go. I'm gonna get to the next draft and then I'm gonna make myself a burrito.
They were unfazed. They went with
Yeah, who's that?
Tapi di game kedua, Alter Ego membuktikan bahwa mereka bisa.
But it's still going to be Roger for possibly Vincent.
I do have cake and burritos, but ramen and boba sounds a little better. What I'm happy about is I feel like if I didn't have food at home right now, you would send me it if I truly asked you. Because you're cool like that, Ritz. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get food.
Participate in, and also the last drafting phase of the day. It is still going to be that Hellcurt ban from Coach Aldo, the chip as well. Coach Fluffsy though, still sticking to his guns. Fanny and also Harith. Now this is quite interesting, man. I do wonder what angle both teams will try and go for. For Alter Ego, yeah, the Hellcurt definitely won't be allowed.
But Geek Fam, yeah, they banned with the Moskov, so not even attempting to pick it off for themselves. There's something else they want that's more important than the Moskov.
Still a lot of option for Coach Bluffsy. You can pick one of the mages that's usually picked here. Valentina is open, Zask is open, Jushin is open, or maybe go for like a Roger as well. I don't know about Hayabusa. Vincent on
banned twice by Geek Fam.
Yeah, maybe. It's a good option.
Welcome
but it's still going to be Roger for possibly Vincent or Chitera. Still flex, and hopefully they're gonna still hide it in the second phase.
Interesting, but Roger was in their hands in the previous game. So I wonder if the mid lane is what's gonna be changing, right? At this point, the Tsushin is also still available, by the way. So I guess it's something that both can kind of go for. I feel like Kingdom would want it, but for the side of Alter Ego, that Ruby Hayabusa showing up once again, and I think the Ruby is a great pick. It does throw a wrench in the plays of Geek Fam that like to kind of corral together. So we'll see which lane, which position does it go into.
It's a great pick overall for this thing. Enoch, 2 games, and also player of the match versus EVOS. Even in the previous game, I think Owen was one of the unsung heroes of Alter Ego, getting those beautiful turn run Wolf King towards 4, towards 3, even at the end of the game. That flicker, I'm offended towards Chitera. Oh, man.
Wow.
Kufra for Beloyski. This is a bit risky, but I'm welcome for it.
Beloyra.
That does not rhyme.
Hey. We can force it, all right? Forcing is fine.
Exactly.
Alter Ego, though, Hayabusa and the Ruby up against this Kufra. So they've already got a pretty good answer to the Kufra with the Ruby itself, right? You can just throw a Wolf King out. You can just escape from a lot of these forced skirmishes from Geek Fam. But do they pick up the juice in themselves here? Because game 1, they didn't want to take it. Game 2, they didn't want to take it. I don't know if it fits with their composition, man, with their game plan idea right here. If they want to play with a Hayabusa, then the Tsushin, I guess, can work and supplement the catch-up potential. But they're going to go for the Zask instead. That is what they prefer in the situation. Geek Fam were unable to make it work, but Alter Ego feels like they have a chance at it.
First phase already over now. Going towards the second, there's still a lot of flexibility from both teams, so the banning phase is going to be very interesting. Coach Aldo, though, they definitely can ban the mid laners at this point, as they already secured their own mid laner as well for Roundel. One of the highlighted players of the first game or second game. After that, Lord Steel prolonging Alter Ego's life. And right away, Aurora ban. This is interesting.
Yeah. I like this Aurora ban coming down again. I mean, Geek Fam did it as well. When they picked up the Zask, they banned out the Aurora. It seems to be a pretty good answer towards the Zask, especially considering for Geek Fam, they're gonna have a disgusting combo if they got that Aurora, right? It's an Arlet into the Aurora, and then the Kufra comes in. It's a multi-layered CC combination. Yeah, and I think you guys have a very easy time clearing away the Nightmare Spawn with the Aurora as well. And you kind of do all your jobs without actually having to move forward. You can put your spells out and get out. We have a statement there by Rec, though, that they've done their best all this time, and the results will speak for themselves, and they'll definitely be great this season.
This is 2 mages, man, that we rarely see in MPL Indonesia season 14 so far, especially that Faramis kind of losing his edge, but with a boy on the mid laner still can be utilized. And on the other end, even though in the first game Nino weren't able to use that one quite freely and actually get banned, might be more of a composition ban here for Coach Bluffsy. Now what's going to be the plan here? Coach Aldo still hasn't picked that gold laner if they want to secure that one.
Interesting. With all the frontliners banned away by Geek right now, I guess they just really want that combo, right? And for Alter Ego, they're assuming there's going to be a big dive-in composition. They ban away the Faramis as well. Signature hero for the side of Geek Fam. Now with the Tigreal, again, they have a combo, but now I feel like Alter Ego are the ones lacking in damage output. Unless they get some really ideal combos right here, I think the members of Geek Fam can survive it.
This is a good old Mobile Legends here. 2 setter tanks duking it out with each other. Kufra and Tigreal. This matchup, not really usual matchup we see on the roaming. It's gonna be Lilia to play around some of the heroes from Alter Ego and Julian as well. So it's going to be Julian on Vincent. Vincent or Julian. I'm sorry.
Julian on Vincent. Wow.
Well, maybe he's good enough to be called that. But Roger on Chidera. Is that a good pick for Chidera? Is it a signature?
I don't think it's a signature, but I think he can definitely perform on it because he does have that killer instinct. We've seen him dive in deep with marksman just to secure the kills when he feels like it is worth it. I feel like it's great. There's great outplay potential there as well. You know, for the longest time, Chidera was this one marksman that kind of does crazy things, crazy outplays, brings crazy heroes to the gold lane as well, like the Valentina back then. So I feel like the extra outplay potential can be great for Chidera.
Yep, for sure. Let's see though. The two drafts once again has been cooked up by Coach Aldo and also Coach Blovsy. Who's gonna win their first match of the season between these two teams? Looking for the first win. Alter Ego looking to revamp with their newfound lineup. Two debutants in Roundel and Owen. And also some familiar faces on the coaching staff as well. Rex. Meanwhile though, on the other end, Vincent is looking to show highs. Who's the boss? Looking at the counter index, Arashi, anything that stands out here? Oh, never mind.
Well, it's gone too fast, but finally, Shervin, the long-awaited conclusion to this final match of the day.
Yep, Alter Ego versus a Geek Fam. It's game number 3, the decider of the last match of day number 2 of MPL Indonesia Season 4. Here we go. Got the team. Season 14, right? But hey, did I?
Yeah, you did. But it's okay. For Geek Fam, I think they definitely didn't forget the fundamentals of the game, right? Despite, you know, Juicin being obviously the most prio pick together with Zaz, they went for the Lilia because they wanted to actually get more mid-prio instead of just forcing themselves on a meta pick. And you can already see that mid-prio playing a big role in the early game.
Ooh.
Game 1, mid-prio for Geek Fam, they won the game. Game 2, mid-prio for Alter Ego, they won the game. And now, it seems it's back on Geek Fam's side with the Lilia.
Look at that, Arashi. That micro display from Randall. He actually, you know, went far enough for the spawn to disappear so that the opponent didn't really get that XP. Meanwhile, though, Beloyski might be in trouble here. No second skill just yet.
He's always in trouble, but it's okay. It's Beloy. That's the quad shadow in. That's first blood over to Nile. First blood. Big dive Beloy, as always. Waiting for number 7, but look at a boy also getting bullied in there. Roundel. Not making a play just yet. Take a look at the emblems by GamesMax here before anything crazy happens. Shidera with the Master Assassin. Nothing new there. Rondo with the weapon mastery as well. Now the fight breaks out though. An attempted shove right there, but Vincent gets in has sight still now. Gets in has sword actually. Well played by Vincent.
I'm back.
I would have definitely thought that with the chain down there, with them all going on to Owen, that he would go for more aggression. But he decides to use the sword. The great discipline from Vincent as he walks forward.
All right, so I made more than I thought I would, but I'm hungry. I also made myself some little White Castle burgers, which are my like
I think it hasn't been meta for a long
weakness, man.
The marksman emblem. The basic emblem just gives you a lot more to play around with, and especially in a tough lane, having a more sustain can be great.
Wish we had White Castle in Florida.
Neither of them level 5, level 4 just yet with an ultimate, but with a boy being on the Lilia, they gotta be careful, man. There's gonna be a lot of poke damage available for Geek Fam.
Oh, Purify, a boy. A preemptive one. Nino, I'm offended.
Oh,
turtle.
well played.
Final slash now. Alter Ego still able to dash. And disengage. Good knock up there. And Owen is going to be taken down. Beloyski with a bouncing ball, just bouncing on his head as he's unconscious. Gone for the vengeance, pushing Roundel back.
No White Castle in Florida. There might be like one somewhere, but nowhere close to me.
That fight went on for so long, he could final slash twice, so it isn't really a final slash.
Especially nowadays, there might be one, but for a long time there was no White Castle at all.
For now, but then the shove comes in, the knock up, and now with the shurikens. Oh, Owen got the kill.
Oh no, you don't do your ultimate like that, that's your leader.
Chidera. It's his leader no more, Shevin. There's no love lost between them. But Geek Fam looking a lot better here in the fight, especially with a boy having a lot more damage output to show. This is only
3 minutes in. With a couple more items here, this Lilia is going to be outputting an absurd amount of damage in AoE fashion. And look at how Alter Ego is positioning, like earlier. Those angry glooms are going to be doing a lot of damage.
This food's not hot. It didn't heat up enough.
The audience
Got a problem, guys.
32. Meanwhile, in the mid lane.
This one also not hot?
Has the black shoes. All good, man. Wow, he didn't even use the purify. He has no purify and he gets away from that one. Did he use a tough wit or something? Not sure. We'll have to see here. Bottom lane, challenge band connecting. High still has a purify for the ties.
Oh! Bro, Highs! Highs is a god.
The patience on the man to not use purify.
Where the hell is my god? Get this thing out of here!
Yeah, he kind of waited for the whole Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combo to come out
Bro.
before even committing towards Highs. But look
Here
at
we go.
Nino.
Bro, it's still ice cold in the middle. Fucking A, bro.
Not laid up top. Ooh, first item
Guys,
from
I got
Nile
it.
is, I believe,
I'll be back.
Sky Piercer, so this is probably
So hungry.
the only instance that we've seen an assassin using that Sky Piercer to snowball in the early game. Usually we saw something along the lines of Hunter Strike or maybe some emphasis on this hero, but not this guy. He wants to go aggressive. Ooh, Geek Fam has to be careful here walking around. They can't let Vincent be the main front guy. He's a guy who can be adjustive in how he wants to approach. But look at the top fight again. A full gang onto Nino. Oh, I'm offended. And Aurora Wolf King earlier still able to survive, getting a trade 1-for-1. And because of that, now they're all stuck between the turrets. Give the shadow kill to take them away. Vincent stunned up by the Diamonders to set an outplay from Alter Ego. Reacting to the plays and then taking it down. Bit of disrespect towards Nino, I gotta say. Oh, not respecting the outplay potential, but a boy, High still gets away. Oh man, playing with the limit, some of the players here. Now going on the turtle though, Alter Ego will get a bit of an advantage, but they are losing 2 turrets in the process here in order to make that happen. Might not be worth it considering the Geek Fam wants to have control over the map. The more the brushes are kind of opened up, the more Beloyski can look for those crazy plays. Diving onto the Ruby though in this early game hasn't really paid off for the side of Geek Fam. Want to be a bit more careful about that, especially with the war axe already completed on the side of Nino. With the Thunderbolt available for both Chadera and Gobs though, a lot of tankiness. Oh, they decided to go on Owen. Oh wow. The hand side committed down as well. Owen now goes in, implodes it, finding Beloyski, but it's only gonna be Beloyski. Now they're all gonna be trapped together. Good shadow kill over. Roundo gonna be caught. That's a double kill over for Nile as he gets out. Now Gobs again. Finding the vengeance, finding the kill, diving in deep. But Nile gets a triple. And remember, he has a Sky Piercer. So this, Nile? Wow! The disrespect to his ex-teammates! That's gonna come out in that TikTok compilations, man. Nile showing some confidence here in the early game, getting that triple kill as well. As you said, Mirko, with Sky Piercer. At the same time, you're seeing Geek Fam kind of struggle to follow up onto Beloyski, man. Everyone can go in and at least once, but afterwards, you're seeing that they struggle to actually match the aggression. With Gobs going in so deep, 1v3 at the purple.
Bro, is my mic that bad? What do you mean get me a new mic, bro? Oh, a new microwave. I thought you said microphone. Go back.
Buff that they struggle up.
How far?
Diving onto the Ruby. Seen an assassin using that Sky Piercer to snowball in the early game. Usually we saw something along the lines of Hunter Strike or maybe some emphasis on this hero, but not this guy. He wants to go aggressive. Ooh, Geek Fam has to be careful here walking around. They can't let Vincent be the main front guy. He's a guy who can be adjustive in how he wants to approach. But look at the top fight again.
Oh.
Full gang onto Nino. Oh, I'm
Well played, well played.
Wolf King earlier still able to survive, getting a trade 1-for-1. And because of that, now they're all stuck between the turrets. Give the shadow kill to take them away.
Nile?
Stunned up by the Diamonders to set an outplay from Alter Ego. Reacting to the plays
Well done.
then taking it down. Bit of disrespect towards Nino, I gotta say.
Look at the damage. Yikes.
Not respecting the outplay potential, but
Oh no!
High still gets away. Oh man. Playing with the limit, some of the players here. Now going on the turtle though, Alter Ego will get a bit of an advantage. But they are losing 2 turrets in the process here in order to make that happen. Might not be worth it considering the Geek Fam wants to have control over the map. the more the brushes are kind of opened up, the more Beloyski can look for those crazy plays. Diving onto the Ruby though in this early game hasn't really paid off for the side of Geek Fam. Want to be a bit more careful about that, especially with the war axe already completed on the side of Nino. With the Thunderbolt available for both Chidera and Gobs though, a lot of tankiness.
Can you not?
Oh, they decided to go on Owen. Oh wow. The hand side committed down as well. Owen now.
Owen? Owen down, a boy able to get the kill. Niall comes in. Hold on, what just happened, bro? Niall? Bro. He's going for more. Oh. Oh.
Respect to his ex-teammates. That's gonna come out in that TikTok compilations, man. Niall showing some confidence here in the early game, getting that triple kill as well. As you said, Mirko, with Sky Piercer. At the same time, you're saying Geek Fam kind of struggle to follow up onto Beloyski, man. Everyone can go in and at least once, but afterwards, you're saying that they struggle to actually match the aggression. With Gobs going in so deep, 1v3 at the purple buff, no one else was able to actually go and help him out. They have burst damage, but they have to wait for a couple more items to ensure that if they jump onto Owen, if they jump onto the main initiating tools like Nino and Owen, they can seal the deal.
I think it's funny that earlier didn't you say Beloyski said that Niall was a geek but never a fam?
And Owen still did.
Isn't Niall isn't Niall Indonesia? Like it wasn't Beloyski the import? Hey, Niall's outplaying, bro.
Wow. What was the interaction? Vincent didn't use the third phase of his kill towards Heist. And Heist just confidently used the Blazing Duet to punish him. And now Alter Ego about 1k gold lead up ahead. It's a good lead to build on in this mid game. And Heist has completed the 2 power spike items, man. King the Hunter Sword and the Golden Staff. So there's gonna be a
Marky just vibing, man.
Coming out from him. Look at Owen zoning everyone away though.
He only plays in opponents' match points. We know that.
Objective contest in the fights as well. But remember, the late game, in some ways, favored Geek Fam. Now with the Ice Queen's one available, the kite back and the chase from Geek Fam is gonna be something that Alter Ego has to kind of keep track of. But look at the damage! My goodness gracious. A 7-0-1 Hayabusa with a fully stacked, well not fully stacked, almost fully stacked Sky Piercer. That is the damage that you're gonna output at this point of the game. And even a boy, one Quad Shadow connects, he has to somehow invest a Purify or a Black Shoes to get away from the danger. That's not good. They're trying to match the powered pressure though. Beloyski setting up for a play.
Oh, nice block. Nice block by Owen.
Solid, man. Taking all these hits. And then now Heist is doing what Geek Fam has been doing to them. And remember game number 1? Always. But game number 2 onwards,
bro,
Heist has been on point with the split pushes.
Marky the solution.
They were able to come back and reset from that awful game 1 performance is pretty mind-boggling considering how bad they played, man. Like, what is this? Improvement takes time, right? I thought that was supposed to be the case. It should take time, but now with the BOD completed for Niall, the burst potential is insane. Oh, man. Wow. Happy feet. Shadow is coming in and out. Owen, though, already in position, waiting for a chance to catch Geek Fam by surprise. Beloyski, though, has other plans. Wow. Great read from Beloy there. The poacher still catches him. Now with the shove as well.
The boy down. Bro, Niall's shredding, bro. GG's. GG's. Oh, Niall finally goes down. Good shutdown. Beloyski, though, gets it, and that's bad.
Finding the Tower's Revenge, but will be taken down in the end. That's a massive shutdown, by the way. Yeah. Kind of taken from Niall. I mean, look at the Golden Arashi. They're right now. It's favoring towards Geek Fam. There was like 1k before. Ooh, Glob's getting jumped on as well, but won't be.
Oh!
Massive final slash. High's gonna be displaced right now. Shidera looks for like
something about a nice 3-4 man final slash as always.
And now shoots him down. Globs wants his vengeance, picks up the kill for himself. Wow, man.
I can't remember. Is it? No one tell me. Because I'm kind of glad I can't remember. Does he end up winning the 2-1 or does Geek win the 2-1?
What a power in the world to set up for this. Heist won't be up for 14 more seconds in a full blown-out fight. Alter Ego are going to be outmatched when it comes to damage output, unless, of course, Niall can make the miracle play. Level 14
can't remember.
up against level 12. Oh, God, final slash, trying to go.
Nice knock up. Nino low. Niall into the backside. Gobs takes out Nino. Niall finds Gobs. Owen down, Shadera.
Times the Tyrant's Rage right as Niall gets out of the shadow kill. And you almost get the fadeaway too. But Niall's able to escape. No way.
No way, bro.
There's absolutely no way you're that ambitious. Okay. And yes, he doesn't decide to go for it. That's a freelord over to Geek Fam. Out of drop my pants if Niall goes for that and actually stole that. But yeah, good decision. Yeah, good decision from Niall just now. Now 9-1-1. Still very much emergency to lead.
Yeah. 9-1-1 for Alter Ego as well. The fact that he lost a couple of stacks when he got taken out right there. That's how the Sky Piercer works, I believe.
Sell it at this point, sell it.
Now with the bottom lane. Boom, free turret as well. It's been building up since before the Lord fight. Now finally Geek Fam has some tempo. They have the Lord to distract Alter Ego. This is where Big Brain Baloyski usually strikes. Speaking of Sky Piercers though, Chardera has one of his own. He's trying to make sure that he can seal the deal before there's any kind of counter engage. Look at the play here. Send the Lord to split push. Control the top side.
Thunderbell.
You guys are stupid.
So he's still stacking up. Not only the usual item that you see in the previous patches. You normally want to go for something along the lines of anti-Karash or maybe some Dominance Ice before that, but Thunderbelt versus item Raji, that is very interesting for a Kufra.
You guys are the worst chat on YouTube. Actually, you guys are the best chat on YouTube. I'm not gonna say that. Even though you're all idiots.
Gives you a bit of extra damage to play around.
I feel like I have. I honestly believe I have one of the best. Even though you guys are toxic, you're not mean.
The idea here is for Gobs to be that main front line, for Baloyski to be the one just
you know,
in the shadows, and he can just keep proccing the Thunderbelt. And
like some streamers' chats are mean.
To use it as a tank item, and maybe slow someone down from far away when they're on the way back.
This is what I like about Baloyski, man. The push management is immaculate. He always, you know, try to predict all the possibilities and present himself with the worst
Oh my god,
scenario.
bro, this one?
So he has to check every push available, especially
This one right here?
if he knows that Owen is not in sight, because that is the huge threat that Geek Fam is trying to get away from.
So this looks like a burrito, but it's not a burrito.
Owen
It's like a
from the veteran Baloyski.
Indian rat.
Items, by the way, Chidera already a full inventory slot with the Great Dragon Spear.
This one's got
as well.
buttered chicken in it, bro. It's the buttered chicken flavor, and oh my god, the last one was tikka masala. This one was buttered chicken. Oh my god.
Instead, so he's just really concerned about damage output, trying to compensate for the lack of damage that Niall now does due to getting taken out at one time.
Yeah, that final item should be the winner crown, right? He already has a Thunderbelt. I don't think he's gonna go Sky Piercer this late in the game. Unless Chad Era strikes back, finds the Sky Piercer anyways.
I think he has one, dude. Oh, he has built one Sky Piercer already.
Oh, so okay, it has to be the winner, the winter crown. A boy, great steal with the blooms there, the glooms, as usual. A boy, this time a man in the late game.
He has a double one combo done with the Ice Cream Swan, with the glowing one as well, and the Enchanted Talisman. So last item here. I'm thinking he might really itemize defensively and go for some kind of physical defense, like a brute force maybe. We'll have to wait and see though, because the Zilli control, look at that boy's damage.
Oh man, catching them in this choke point. Nino as
Boy
well.
pops the black shoes. Baloyski misses. Gets pulled back. Niall gets into the backside. Gets stopped by the dash though. Bouncy ball sucks. Whacks him in his face. Baloyski, immortality pops. Niall able to take out Gobs. Rounded L.
Vincent and Baloy. Vincent chasing Nino down, looking for the play. Nino still able to survive, outplaying Vincent and bringing him back for Niall to assassinate, to execute. Alter Ego recover from a shaky mid-game. The death timers, can they do it? Can they actually do it? 5 people.
I think they can.
Yeah. The media's not gonna come out, and this might be it. Alter Ego. The fastest game of Season 14, Game 1. Alter Ego lost in 11 minutes. It was a fluke, they say, as Niall demolishes his ex-team.
Alter Ego, doubted, ridiculed after game number 1. But they've come back. Trust the process. And we will be great. They have taken out Geek Fam. They have beat Geek Fam at their own game. In the Lord Dance, in the macro game, in the micro aggression team fights. Is this the new Alter Ego we can expect to show up?
What a way to recover Alter Ego. Let's just say that Game 1, they actually gave it away to Geek Fam. What is the secret? Because, oh man. Oh, I feel like called out, man. I feel called out.
Hey, that was to you. That was personal. He knows Sheffin is in the building. Niall knows Sheffin's in the building. Niall's probably saying, Sheffin, you should have been a fan of me instead of the fan of the team. Because wherever I go, black and red just suits me.
You know what's funny? We have Taz right behind us right here.
Oh, we do have Taz.
He's been watching intently, anxiously, I would say. What a moment for Alter Ego, man. These fans have been starving for an electrifying Alter Ego performance. And in their first debut of Season 14, they have done it.
How bad is this?
A solid performance here, man.
And we don't get a fist bump or something, right?
There are just too many moments that were kind of unexpected. Every advantage where there's the quadruple. After game number 1, it was a great performance in the EXP lane on that Ruby. Outplaying, surviving, and then enabling the team towards the end.
I really want to shout out Nino, right? Because I want to quote the man for his very calm and composed shot calls before. I think he did it again this time, but he actually executed on it. Last time he always was just yelling for. I think he quote the man for his very calm and composed shot calls before. I think he did it again this time, but he actually was very calm and composed shot calls before. I think he quote the man for his very calm and composed.
Damn.
Shot calls before. I think he did it again this time, but he actually executed on it. Last time he always was just yelling.
Damn, why though?
Shout out Nino, right? Because I want to quote the man for his very calm and composed shot calls before. I think he did it again this time, but he actually executed on it. Last time he always was just yelling, sabar, 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 sabar. It means patience, but it doesn't sound like it was full of patience. This time I think they did.
Kind of looks like he's got something going on in his
Even
head, bro.
we lose in the mid game, patience. Don't speak too soon, Mir. I think they did. They patience, but it doesn't sound like it was full of patience. This time I think they did. They were.
Didn't even make eye contact, bro. I feel like even at this point, like you can almost see it on his face, like he knows it's like, oh, here we go.
Surviving, and then enabling the team towards the end. I really want to shout out Nino, right? Because I want to quote the man for his very calm and composed shot calls before. I think he did it again this time, but he actually executed on it. Last time he always was just yelling, sabar, 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 sabar. It means patience, but it doesn't sound like it was full of patience. This time I think they did. They were like, you know what? Even if we lose the mid game, patience.
Think he's mad he left? Think that's what it is? Maybe he's mad he left, bro.
Patience. Don't speak too soon, Mirko. Patience.
We'll have to look at the golden moment, and we might hear sabar, 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 sabar. The same
If we hear it again, then it just works for Alter Ego. At this point, he is the key.
Arashi, take it to Monica, please.
Is it time? We're not even going to throw it back to Monica yet.
Yeah.
Okay? We're still going to have you talk. There's no escaping this. Left and right.
Marinate in it, Sheffin.
Sheffin, you're left.
You jinxed it.
RRQ fan, just one. You're right. Pikachu fan, just one. And the man who was talking all this about Geek Fam, unfortunately.
Well, there's good news for Geek Fam. They were like in the bottom, in the depths of hell before, but we're gonna take it to Monica for an interview.
Bro, they were trolling Sheffin so bad.
Stage perdana mereka. Semuanya dimainkan. Bahwa Alter Ego season gimana?
Is there anything else?
Dengan tim yang baru kali ini dengan Alter Ego. Dan
You think it's because of the middle finger accident? You think that's it? Nah, bro. Yeah. That was like a year ago, bro. 6 months. Wait, that's really it? That's really why?
Kalau main sama lineup baru, bangga sih. Soalnya mereka baru pertama kan. Cuman game 1.
Or no, he said, nah, that's it, as in there's nothing else to watch. Island Beloy beefing good, bro. We like a little beef. We like a little beef with dinner. We like a little beef with our dinner, bro. You guys think, I was thinking tomorrow, bro, all of my reels have at least one fucking... I was thinking tomorrow, I take Harper to daycare in the morning, and then I got a lot of the day left. Got like from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., right? And I was thinking about maybe doing like a IRL at some point in the morning. Like going downtown, grabbing some food, and doing a little IRL stream. Crazy how when I'm on stream with you guys, I can't find anything I want to watch. When I'm sitting on my bed, bro. I think you're the best caster in NA. You're always grinding. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Means a lot. It's Uma Plays if you can't click it. What? Your birthday's coming up, your 20th birthday. Congrats. When am I gonna cook pasta again? I don't know, bro. Should we do a what's it called stream soon? Food stream?
All right, boys, now that we're done playing Overwatch, what's next on our list?
Can we please play Minecraft? I've been asking for a while now.
No can do, Joe. How about Risk Boys?
Ooh, I'm down for that Barack. Load it up.
Once again, I get no say in what we play.
All right, I'll be green in player one if you guys don't mind.
Like hell you will. Since it was your guys' idea, I will be the green color. I won't take no for an answer.
All right, fine. I'll be player two, and I'll pick the orange color since that is the goated color, right, boys?
Orange
Big
color?
surprised that you're picking the orange color.
I'm going to go with blue since that is the best color.
Wait, what? The lands are distributed randomly? How is this fair?
Joe, that is the literal definition of fair.
That's
it was out of our
literal?
control. If you're the best, then you will win, right?
Yeah, come on, Joe. Complaining this early? You're sounding like me now.
Okay, chill out. I was just wondering. I'm going to put my troops in
You guys ever seen Handball, bro? Why no one wants to host the Olympics? TREX a BTS fanboy? Watch BTS. Where do you see BTS? Or listen to BTS? I don't think I know a single BTS song. Let me get this cat out of here real quick. It's not BTS, that's Bobby Lee. One Piece will end in 2032, lol. No, bro. No, it won't. Watch some BattleBots. Andrew Santino, and so I do watch. That's not, bro. That's Bad Friends, bro. I do watch Bad Friends. Their last episode was hilarious. Episode with Jack Black. Not their last episode, but the episode before the last. With Jack Black was. The episode wasn't bad either. Was hilarious. This episode had me rolling while I was setting up at work. Oh, yeah, because they have the one girl that's a Filipino. Who was it, bro? Stop. Mewtwo is not a perfect villain. What the fuck is this guy saying, bro?
The villain serves multiple valuable purposes in a story. A great villain is both awesomely terrifying and awesomely cool. They often exude a certain dark energy that's terrible, yet you can't quite look away. They pose a serious threat to the hero characters and often to the world. And deep down, they have conviction, their why, the twisted philosophy that drives all their action, which, importantly, must be confronted with that of the heroes in the final act. And in this way, villains directly challenge not just the abilities, but the beliefs of the heroes. Your heroes can only shine as bright as the villains are dark. And an easy opposition is not a story, but an incredible threat that's never been seen before, one that pushes the heroes to their limits and then some, not knowing if they'll be able to save themselves and the world. That's a story. Mewtwo was a perfect villain because he checks all of these boxes and more. His story is a philosophical questioning of the meaning of life and of power, one that leads us to a curious paradox. But in order to understand Mewtwo,
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, Mewtwo was cool and all,
to understand
bruh.
Neo.
That is Mew, the rarest of all Pokemon.
What is this? It's a video called. These are the type of guys. These are the type of YouTube holes I get caught in. why Mewtwo was the perfect villain. I would sit in my bed and watch this video.
Mew is an enigma.
And then I'd go down.
It's undoubtedly the most elusive Pokemon.
And I'd
to
see
ever
like this
exist.
video, the
While
entire
only
story
ever
of
appearing for a rare
Codename
split
Kid
second
Next
in the
Door,
eyes of lucky
and I'd watch
beholders,
that.
We as the viewer
And then
are
I'd
treated
get
to
caught
some
in the next
quality
one.
screen time with Mew to learn what it's doing. Mew appears to be one with nature, blissfully enjoying the moment-to-moment unraveling of life without a care in the world. Mew represents purity. What you're looking at is an enlightened being, and as the ancestor of all Pokemon, it's said to be one of the most powerful of all time, which naturally allures scientists to try to harness.
You ain't even strong, bro. Can't even play him in competitive. What do you guys want to do, man? Should I end stream? The end? We done? Make a controversial comment. I'm good. But did you just got that mage Shigan Sheena in Minecraft? God.
Cannons on top, the rails, you know.
So this guy built
obviously it's
Shigan
textures
Sheena.
beautifully.
You guys
There's
follow
the
this guy?
entrance, and there's the city. There it is. There's no interiors, but there's a lot of details around. A lot of details. You can walk anywhere. There's also the towers. There's details in between the houses, like this as well. You can walk through it and everything. There's the castle. The castle, beautifully done. Actually, one of my favorite builds of one of my favorite structures. Really like it. There's the river part. There's the river. We did a couple of boats over there. We did 2 boats. And then another very important key.
We watched some of the roster reveals in the beginning of the stream. They were garbage.
Part of the map is Heron's house right here. I gotta turn.
He killed. What's up, bro? I love how someone says it's like Ezekiel's just been chilling, and then he finally saw someone make a comment.
Shit is off for this one.
All D tiers. No, we liked the MPL. What's it called? Was pretty good. The MPL season 14. The PH trailer was pretty cool. TNC was decent. Team Liquid was decent. Most of the ID trailers, though, we watched a few of them. We were just like, nah, bruh. Aurora was lame for how hyped the team is. The roster reveal was kind of mid, bro. The roster reveal was kind of mid. Let's be honest here. Who do I think will be the champ this season of NA? I don't know, bro. Devious activity. I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. You guys want to watch Tony Hawk Pro Skater speedrun? Bro, why is more and more stuff coming out with this guy, bro?
Mr. Beast committed a war crime?
Of course he did. I believe it.
Absolutely.
Context. In Dogpack's new expose video on Mr. Beast, an ex-employee reveals his experience on a previously unreleased video where the contestant had to live 100 days in solitary confinement to win up to $1 million.
And it got to a point where, like,
they weren't turning the lights off. You know, I asked them, I said, can we like have like nighttime hours?
Yeah.
You know? And they said no, because it would fuck up the time lapse shots. The time lapse of what? Me sleeping? Or me not sleeping?
It's crazy because, like, you know how I had that suggestion that Mr. Beast should bring back Guantanamo Bay? So he already did this.
One of the things was you got to take away your clock, so you didn't know what time it was. Okay,
Yeah.
I got no access to sun. I got no access to clock.
Yeah.
I don't know, like...
Bro, I literally did that for a whole section of my life, man. Stop being a sissy, bro.
The lights are on me all the time.
The lights are on me all the time, man. They're paying me to stay in here, but it's shut the freak
Sleeping.
up.
I could not sleep, and I have insomnia problems now. I had good people looking out for me. I had a lot of good people looking out for me, saying, "This, we gotta stop." So I just wanted to turn the lights off, and I'm vocalizing to people, "I wish the lights would turn off." And I go up to my friend, my good friend, and I go, "They're not turning the lights off." He goes, "What? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists."
Well, it's fine to do it to him because he's not a terrorist. The UN considers sleep deprivation to be a form of torture and a war crime under the Geneva Convention.
Oh!
Bro, it's not even sleep deprivation, bro. The lights are on. Just go to fucking sleep,
good.
bro.
24 hours breaking the Geneva Convention, I guess, is what we're doing. So, you know, they're giving me, you know, melatonin, you know, it's not helping, you know, and then Jimmy would come in like every other day for like.
Wait, was he getting like paid to do this game though? Was he getting like paid to do this game?
Like whip you?
Yeah, to check in on me because he's doing other stuff.
Hit you with a stick. Like, wake up, bitch. I need to make my fucking money. He couldn't leave. They didn't let him leave. Man, dude, if that's true though, oh man.
All right, if that's true that they didn't let him leave, then we got something. I do think it's really funny though.
Mr. Beast is now not only
like how many people are coming out of that's kidnapping. Yeah, I do think it is funny how like with like the moment all this stuff starts happening with Mr. Beast and what's the stuff, whether like, and I definitely think the one dude is a weirdo, whatever. Like it's just funny how like all of a sudden there's millions of people coming out of the woodworks and everyone's just covering it and making videos about it, and it's so fucking like, and you know all these people are just doing it for views, man. They're not even doing it like because they really care. Like 90% of the people making videos on this, they're just doing it to get views, bro, and make money off it. They don't even care whether he's a bad or good dude. None of none of these people really even give a shit whether he's actually guilty of anything or not, bro. Caitlin Ohashi is her, bro. Golly, look at that. Bro, that shit's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, Ritz, we love her too. She's actually, I don't think she is a gold medalist. And I think she's like, so I think in terms of like style, she's one of the best, but I still think, but she loses to like people like, what's her name, right? To, I don't know, I could be completely speaking out of my ass, because what's her name is the other American, Simone Biles, because Simone Biles is just fucking, like when in terms of skill and crazy shit, Simone Biles does the most. But I think this girl, like in terms of like style and swag, Riz, Kaylin Owashi is... God damn! What the fuck, bro? Who said clam slam earlier? Because literally I click home and that's what pops up, bro. Clam slam. Kaylin Ohashi, the clam. Oh, shit. Probably Riz doesn't score too high in gymnastics. Bro, I still don't think I've watched season 2 yet, bro. Dang, I don't think I ever watched season 2. Bro, those are not swimsuits, bro. The fuck?
You know, the thing that hurts me the most is that I have to watch the NBA Finals and they have world champion on their head. World champion of what? The United States? Don't get me wrong. I love the U.S. at times, but that ain't the world. That is not the world. We are the world. We have almost every country out here fighting, thriving, putting on their flag to show that they are represented. There ain't no flags in the NBA.
Months later, and he stood on business.
In the NBA, I don't think there's a single topic where everyone is in agreement. In all my days, all the debates, takes, forums, media, I have never seen everyone come together and
World Champions, what? I know it's such a good reference to everything we've been talking about, right? With the MSC stuff. World champions of what? Of MSC? Of Saudi Arabia? What's up, Brawlhalla enthusiast? Wait, there's a Hunter x Hunter fighting game, bro? The hell?
Yeah, overgear. Gotta be careful. I like that they actually give you a really easy way to see the timer on it too.
Yep. Is that gonna hit?
Super catches him in the air. Yes, he does.
What the
Yo, with a
hell?
touch of lightning though.
I believe he stays in install when he hits this. Yeah, he does. Look at it. Look, 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 look.
Nah.
Nah. He said
Yo,
nah.
did you see the down? Oh, nah.
He said nah.
No, did you see him go down in place? No, wait a minute.
Nitro went a little too happy because I think even him, he was like, how do I control this character at this speed, right? You're not used to it. Nice OTG pickup right here.
Okay, here we go. You'll hold the chains. You'll lock up after yourself.
Oh, he didn't need to bleed. Overgear. Yeah, overgear.
Oh, what do you have? What do you have?
Bro, when's the next big Smash tournament? We should watch the next big Smash tournament. If it's red, doesn't mean it got canceled? Supernova had Smash? Bro, my guy just said fighting games are boring and not Brawlhalla. Hey bro, live your life. Fighting games. Southeast Asian dishes. Play DBL. What's DBL? Diablo? Should I do some Southeast? I can do some South. What should we cook? Bro, TREX can't cook to save his life. You're out of your mind, bro. I can cook. Confused. We got Dota 2 game. Have I tried? No, I haven't cooked any Filipino dishes, but I do fuck with some sisig, so maybe that will be the next. Maybe I should cook some sisig, but I can't get pig face anywhere, really. Don't they use like the face of the pig for that? Isn't it like the scraps? I love sisig. When I was in Philippines, that was my favorite thing. November 11th is ISF. What time is it? It's 2:33. Wait, what the fuck happened to Ikel? Nothing, bro. What do you mean? He just posted a video 36 minutes ago. I mean, some of them aren't doing too well, but that's the life of a Clipper. Ikel seems to really go for quantity. Gets some bangers sometimes, and then he gets some whatevers. But that's the life of a Clipper, bro. How to make sisig. This is like nice sisig. I want the cheap shit, bro. Like the scraps, right? Isn't sisig like pork belly sisig? I need that I'd get off the side of the street and freaking
Sisig is the street food dish in the Philippines. Traditional sisig is made out of chopped pork with calamansi juice, chilies, onion, a little bit of garlic, and soy. It hits all notes in the Filipino palate, like crispy, sour, porky, soft, creamy. My name is Anton Derrit. My family's from Pampanga, Philippines, and this is how we make pork sisig.
Oh, this looks good. Prepping the
Sisig
pork.
originated in Pampanga, which is the culinary capital of the Philippines. Traditional sisig from Pampanga is made with pork belly and pork mask, mascara as we call it. So we're going to start by
Pork belly
cutting
and
up
pork
this pig
face,
mask
right?
here to make the cooking
Mascara.
time quicker. So using a pig mask adds a lot of texture into sisig. It definitely adds this beautiful, succulent, fatty texture that you cannot get from
Pork mask is the face, right?
any other protein. And now we're going to blowtorch this and then
Where do
remove
I get
any
pork mask from,
hairs
bro?
that are still evident in it. So here we've cut the pork belly to your desired size, and then we're gonna braise it separately with the same aromatics, but into 2 different pots. So here are aromatics. These are aromatics for both the pork face and pork belly. We have bay leaves here, black peppercorns, 2 Spanish onions, and half a bulb of garlic, and then we cover with water. Turn the heat on into medium-low, and then we cover with a lid. So this will cook for approximately 1 hour and a half.
Here's 2,
and
yeah.
Now here on this side, we have our pork belly, same aromatics, and then water. Turn the flame on again to medium-low. This one will cook a lot faster. So we're simmering for about 1 hour. And in the meantime, we're gonna get all our vegetables and aromatics ready for the sisig mixture. Our first ingredient here is calamansi, which for me is one of the most important ingredients of the recipe of sisig.
These calamansis look way nicer than the ones I saw in the Philippines, bro. The calamansis I saw were green. They looked like itty bitty little limes.
Sisig. It has a lime and tangerine flavor, which is really irreplaceable. So in the Philippines, we use calamansi a lot as a juice for breakfast in the morning, or even to mix with a little gin. You know, I can use one right now. We're gonna probably use 3 tablespoons of calamansi. We're gonna dice the garlic. You can never have too much garlic in sisig. It's much easier to crush garlic with a cleaver. We're gonna mince this garlic. We're gonna small dice this onion. So the onions eventually will add like a little bit of crisp and sweetness later on to our sisig dish. So we have all our aromatics done here and ready to go. Let's set
That
this
thing looks
aside
like
and
a
get back to the
kumquat,
pork.
bro. Yeah, I've tried sisig and
We're gonna be checking up on the pig.
It was my favorite. It was my favorite thing that I ate in the Philippines.
And it was at the side and cool it down.
So if I was gonna like cook a Filipino dish, it would definitely be sisig.
Cooled off. We all
Seems
have
like a lot of work
portions
though.
here, so we're gonna cut it into similar thinness so we can grill it all evenly and dice it up all together. You can actually use a whole pig face because all of the different parts of the pig face have different textures and it just adds more to the dish, makes the dish much better. The grill is smoking hot. We're gonna get this on right now. Skin side down first. Because if you put the fat side down right now, it's gonna smoke up this room. The reason why we're grilling this is because it's much easier to work with after grilling, and number two, it imparts this really smoky flavor to the sisig. This is exactly how my family used to make it in the Philippines. This step in the sisig process is very, very important. You need to dry out.
Listen, bro. We're not gonna do chicken sisig, bro. That's not real sisig. I want pork sisig.
The pork face, just because of the gelatinous texture from the cartilage. That's the whole point of doing this, because you don't want to end up with a really gummy, wet, and gross like sisig. So we're starting to get there. We're achieving char.
I'll find pork face.
These guys over.
There's a couple Asian markets around here.
And also the snout, because they're much fattier. They
That's what I'm saying. I don't want
really,
no chicken
really good
sisig, bro.
texture and flavor, in my opinion. So the
Nah,
pig
bro.
face is all done. Now we're gonna cool this off for about an hour, or just until it's cold, and then we'll move on to the pork belly. Pig face is cooled down. Now let's dice it. I'm gonna start up with my favorite part, the cheek. Ooh, oh my God, ooh, so good. Hear that crunch? Ooh, I already know it's gonna be good. It's a pretty laborious job to make sisig, but I would tell you that all this labor that we're doing right now, it's definitely gonna be worth it. Now let's move on to the pork belly. Our pork belly is done.
Chicken sisig enjoyer just fell to her knees. Fell to their knees at Jollibee hearing your statement. Nah, bro, that's cause even I know the real deal is the pork.
Take
bro.
them out. Set them in a sheet tray here with a rack. We're gonna season it with salt, like a good amount of salt. So when we pop it in the oven, it's gonna dry out the skin and make it crispy. We're gonna pop this into a 350-degree oven for 1 hour and 20 minutes until the pork is dry. The pork belly is out of the oven and cooled off. We're gonna cut off a little piece here because we're gonna make this into a little chicharrones on top of our sisig later. Now we're gonna deep fry. You need to make sure that it's pat down dry before you drop it in here because it may explode. So just be very, very careful. Lay it in there gently, as so. Right, we're gonna deep fry this for about 10 minutes. While this is happening, we're gonna cut our leftover pork belly into small pieces for our chicharron later on.
Chicharron.
I'm gonna set this aside so you can see how beautiful it's getting right now. So we're getting there. Almost 10 minutes are up. That's all ready. Drop that in. Everything that goes out of the fryer, rule of thumb, season with salt. Now we're gonna deep fry our chicharron. Sisig basically has like multiple preparations of pork. There's grilled pig face, deep fried pork belly, pork cracklings, and then you put it all together. Basically, it's like the ultimate pork dish for me. All different textures and flavors put together. Our chicharron's ready, so now we're gonna add some salt to it.
Chicharrons.
Our pork belly is now cooled off. We're gonna take this pork belly, chop it up Morimoto style. This, so you see that crunch? That's what you want. Yeah.
Ow. You can hear
This is
it.
what I mean when I
Crunch,
mean Morimoto
crunch,
style.
crunch.
Like Chef Morimoto used to do this, an Iron Chef, when he used to chop up like proteins. This is exactly how they do it in Pampanga in the Philippines. When they make sisig, they do it with 2 cleavers. Our pork belly's all minced, let's move on. Before we cook the fried rice, we're gonna season our wok. Put a little bit of salt in.
A little
so
bit.
When you season the wok, it cleans the wok, and at the same time.
Bro, why is it a little bit of salt? You just put a little bit of salt in, proceeds to dump the whole fucking cup in there, bro.
I mean, it also imparts more flavor into the food.
A little bit of salt.
So we're gonna use a whisk. Normally it's used with a brush, with a Chinese brush, or with like a bamboo brush. We don't have that right now, so we're using a whisk to do that. Just dump that out.
Okay. No.
little bit of
I was like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way he's gonna leave all that salt in there,
I know
bro.
that looks like a lot. Half of that garlic in there. All right.
He dumped it out.
So we're gonna get that butter. We're going to go brown a little bit. So now we're gonna add your rice. All right. We're gonna season it with some of the
jasmine rice.
our magic seasoning. The mushroom seasoning is not very traditional. I just feel like, you know, it's an organic MSG. It's actually just dehydrated mushrooms and salt, and it adds like an umami flavor. Filipino fried rice is super simple, just because Filipino food already has a lot of flavor already in it, so you don't want like an overpowering rice to go with that. Fried rice is done, right? So that's why you season a wok. See, nothing sticks, nothing left over. We have our garlic fried rice. Let's move on, let's finish our sisig. It's time to put everything together. We got our ingredients set aside here. So put all of our pork belly in, some of our pig face. So put a little bit of onion in, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of soy sauce. This one is Datu Puti soy sauce. It's a Filipino soy sauce that you can get in any Filipino or Asian market. It's very traditional to cooking adobo or making sisig or anything that uses soy sauce in the Philippines. We're gonna use some of our calamansi juice as well. And then a little bit of your magic mushroom seasoning, a touch of salt. So nor is kind of like soy sauce, but also kind of different in the way it has a little bit more
After I get
umami,
paid
a little bit more sugar.
for
It's very
my
traditional
event,
to using for
for
sisig.
MSC,
Traditionally,
I'll do a
Pampanga
sisig stream.
started off
I'll have money
by
to go
using
hit the
pig
market
brain.
and
They used
buy
to
a bunch
take the pig
of
brain,
shit like
pulse
this.
it with a little bit of garlic, and then fold it into the sisig. But because I don't like using pig brain, that's why we use mayonnaise. I like using Kupi mayonnaise. You can use Hellmann's or whatever brand of mayo you like.
I want to use pig brain, bro.
With a little bit of garlic, and then fold it into the sisig. But because I don't like using pig brain, that's why we use mayonnaise. I like using Kupi mayonnaise. You can use Hellmann's or whatever brand of mayo you like. What the mayo does also binds the whole sisig together when you eat it. Don't forget a black pepper.
Did I use pig brain, guys?
All right. So we're gonna mix this baby up. I already know this is probably gonna be one of the best sisigs I've ever made. No. So we have our platter heated up. We're gonna put the butter in, the sisig mixture, right?
Can you even still buy MSG in America, bro?
Crack the egg in. You can have sisig without an egg, but growing up, this is how it's taught. Add some of the green onions.
Oh, that looks good, bro.
Some of the chilies. I like it spicy. If you don't have green, you can use red. And then we'll put the little bit of chicharron here on top. And then our beautiful calamansi here. There you go. And this here is traditional Kapampangan sisig. I'm gonna take my spoon and fork here. This is how we do it in the Philippines. See that bottom part all crusted up? Oh yeah. Let's see. Goddamn good. Oh yeah. This is the best sisig I've ever had. The meatiness, the fattiness from the pig face, the sourness.
That looks good.
Over the past few years, Team USA basketball has been somewhat disappointing. I mean, in 2019, their only All-NBA player was Kemba Walker, and they ended up finishing in a dismal 7th place. Then at the 2021 Olympics, despite having Kevin Durant and securing the gold, the roster was missing many superstars and felt more like a B squad at best. By the 2023 FIBA World Cup, they didn't even bring their B squad, opting instead for a C squad, and ultimately failed to secure even a bronze medal.
Canada, maybe their greatest moment in international basketball.
Disappointing is how Team USA has been in recent years, both in the excitement of their roster and their performance on the court.
Because we always send garbage players, bro.
You can see it on the players' faces, in the coach's expression, and in the eyes of the audience.
USA men's basketball have put together a Monstars level squad. Finally, it's about time. They've been putting some trash rosters out there for international competitions recently.
In September 2023, however, everything changed when an article from The Athletic, a subsidiary of the New York Times, was published, igniting excitement across the globe. In that article, in bold letters,
I don't think we've won a gold medal since like the 90s or some shit, because we never send. I can't tell you exactly why. I think the players don't want to go, because a lot of NBA players, like, you don't really get paid to go to the Olympics, man. Like, they play hard as hell all season, and then the Olympics come, and it's like off season or whatever, and it's like, do we really even want to go play? And most of the time, we always send like they just said, we send like people that don't even actually play in NBA and stuff like that. We always just send like
for the headline wrote,
B and C
LeBron
players.
James ready to commit to 2024 Olympic team, recruiting fellow stars. Finally, the world was about to witness Team USA at full strength once more, showcasing the best of the best. I mean, LeBron James himself was on a recruiting mission, which meant the GM was going back to work. In May,
bro, we don't really. No, it's the same thing for Olympics, right? We've never sent like a crazy team to. World Cup, we definitely don't ever send anybody, but even Olympics
LeBron
is kind of like.
certainly didn't let anyone down. Alongside himself, the roster immediately featured the greatest shooter the world has ever seen, Steph Curry, and one of the best scorers in history, Kevin Durant. So, right from the start, Team USA already had 3 of America's top players from the past
so we do
decade.
win in the Olympics
And
regularly.
though they're a bit
Okay.
older now, they were still all-NBA players in 2024.
I don't follow
On top of
basketball that much. That's why I was
they
like, I
had
could be
Baby
kind of
Jordan,
wrong.
Anthony Davis, Devin Booker, and Jason Tatum, the Celtics superstar fresh off a championship win. Heck, LeBron even managed to convince Joel Embiid to switch allegiance from France and join Team USA. This was the absolute best the US had to offer, and on paper, it was like a cheat code. An unbeatable team that
You look
every
like
NBA
Steph.
fan simply had to watch.
It'd be really
I-
tough for
I look
America
like
not
Steph.
to win this. I'm trying to figure out. There would have to be some sort of ego alpha dog weirdness.
This team is being viewed and hyped is one of the best Olympic teams the USA has had ever. You're going to compare them to the Dream Team.
The question that people are posing, and I'm sure you have a take on, I know I do, could this 2024 Paris Olympics men's basketball squad for the USA be as good or greater than the 1992 Dream Team that started it all?
Once the dust settled and the excitement built up, July arrived, marking the start of the preliminary games. And after breezing through their first 3 games, they went up against what should have been an even easier opponent, South Sudan. South Sudan, South Sudan, South Sudan. The first thought that crossed my mind when I saw them matched up against South Sudan was, is there a North Sudan? A quick Google search later, I learned that North Sudan is simply called Sudan. My world geography isn't terrible, but this just highlights how little known this team is. And it wasn't just me. No one really knew much about this team. I mean, the team was so under the radar that it led to a massive point spread for the game, somewhere around 43 or 44 points. I didn't even bother watching this game to start because, like most people, I have better things to do than sit through a 40-point blowout. But when I checked the score at halftime, South Sudan was actually leading by 14 points.
Probably both. Curry at the defense on Jones, who finds Dang on a nifty feed.
Holy smokes.
Team USA was doing that a bunch, though, I feel like, in the Olympics.
And with each
they'd be down
passing
like
minute,
10 points and then just be like, all right, let's play, guys.
As Team USA regrouped in the third quarter. They managed to close the gap and eventually regain the lead.
Looking for more. It's Booker! He ties the game at 76.
At the start of the fourth quarter, I promised myself I'd turn the TV off as soon as Team USA pulled ahead by 20 points. But the longer I watched, the more I realized that a 20-point lead wasn't coming. I mean, Halfway through the fourth quarter, it had turned into a 1-point game. South Sudan kept scoring relentlessly, and whatever Team USA was doing, it just wasn't working. It looked bad. Then, with just 20 seconds left, South Sudan delivered a blow that could have dealt Team USA an unprecedented humiliation.
Lead. Who wants to be a hero? It's Thor for the lead.
Oh, this was
They
an
nailed a
exhibition
three-pointer,
match?
taking a 100-99 lead with the clock winding down to just 20 seconds. Team USA called a full timeout because they had no choice. Sure, this was just a preliminary game, and it didn't directly affect the Olympics, but their national pride was on the line. I mean, this wasn't Serbia with a 3-time MVP, or Greece with Giannis, or even Canada with SGA. This was South Sudan, a team without a single active NBA player. And to top it off, this was a team that, for the past 4 years, had been entirely funded by Luol Deng, for Pete's sake.
What is that laugh
Anyway,
they keep bringing in?
with just seconds left on the clock, the ball was in LeBron's hands, and he did what he does best. Just like he did against Indiana nearly a decade ago, LeBron lowered his shoulder like a locomotive, barreling to the basket with everything he had and scoring the game-winning shot.
LeBron tries for the lead. He puts it in.
Can you imagine if LeBron had missed that shot? The headlines, the endless critiques from Skip Bayless, and the world's reaction. How that could have impacted his legacy. Sheesh, guys.
We got the males almost lost to some Africans. Yeah, we almost lost to them.
After the game, the world laughed a bit, but eventually shrugged it off, thinking, close call, but no big deal.
Where should our level of concern be for Team USA?
Well, there's a fine line between being tested and being beaten, as anybody will tell you.
Bad games are part of basketball. It happens to everyone. Sometimes you're off and your opponents are on. One day you might have a legendary Game 6, and the next you're 0 for 10 from the field. Whatever the case may be, it's all part of the game, and you just have to move on to the next game. And for Team USA, their next challenge was up against the defending world champions, Germany. Team USA was fortunate. In life, most people have to wait weeks, months, or even years to fix their mistakes and make things right. But for Team USA, they only had to wait 48 hours. In their game against Germany, Team USA came out with a vengeance. They looked unstoppable in the first quarter, leading by 12 points as if they were on a mission. As the game progressed,
This is also
obvious.
just an exhibition match.
They were channeling their frustration from the South Sudan game into every play against Germany.
It out alive, but into the hands of Adebayo. Nice pass. Edwards to Embiid. Pretty.
It was the dominant performance everyone had been expecting. USA Basketball was back to being USA Basketball. But then it happened again. Much like the game against South Sudan, Team USA struggled to execute their game plan, and Germany wasted no time capitalizing on their mistakes.
Out. Tice. He's been better than about 34% decent.
It was hard to believe this could happen again in back-to-back games, yet here we were, watching it unfold right before our eyes.
Again, using the screen and a foul. A chance and a 4-point play.
USA
By the end
choking
of the
just
third
like we
quarter,
always do.
Germany had taken a 2-point lead, and Dennis Schroeder, the 2023 World Cup MVP,
Nah, we only choke
was
in video
smelling
games, bro.
another victory. As the
We
game
only
went
choke in
on,
video
that
games,
smell
bro.
only grew stronger.
We got the
because
most medals
with
in
just over 4
Olympics.
minutes left in the fourth quarter, the score was tied at 80
I think we got the most
apiece.
golds, maybe one less gold than
No
Japan.
way. What was going on? Could Dennis Rodman have been right when he said,
Steve Kerr ain't coaching shit. Steve Kerr's having a good time. He ain't coaching. He just having a good time. He just sitting there letting us shit shoot.
whatever was happening, it wasn't good. Sure, Germany was a stronger team than South Sudan and had a few NBA players, but a star-studded Team USA with LeBron, Steph, Tatum, Embiid, and others shouldn't be struggling against Dennis frickin' Schroeder. and the Wagner brothers. That just doesn't happen.
Wagner brothers, bro.
This wasn't Team
Wagner.
USA's C squad or even their B squad. This was their best of the best. Sure, it might not compare to the Dream Team or the Redeem Team, but this was their top talent in 2024. And even though the world is caught up, like I just said, you don't lose to Dennis frickin' Schroeder and the Wagner brothers. Anyway, LeBron understood better than anyone what was at stake. Technically, nothing was on the line, but in reality, everything was.
Listen, if they lose, we can't let them back in the country. We can't. I told them they can't come back.
In those final 4 minutes, LeBron took control, reminding the rest of Team USA who's boss.
Finds James knifing through with the left hand. Nice place for the
Love him or hate him, it's remarkable that on a team full of superstars, it was 39-year-old LeBron who had to put on the Batman cape and carry them to victory. I mean, he did it all in those final 4 minutes, and without him, Dennis Schroeder would have once again walked away in triumph. After the game, I was curious to see what Skip Bayless, LeBron's biggest critic and hater, had to say. And I have to admit, even as his career was about to come to an end with Fox, Skip stayed true to form and didn't miss a beat.
Okay, I got something I need to remind both of you of. It is crucial to this discussion.
I don't want you. No, he don't talk about the two missed free throws. No, I know what he's going to.
I don't think you do.
Okay, go ahead, Skip. Go ahead.
These are practice games.
Okay.
These don't count. These are exhibitions. These are what the internationals call friendlies, which is
it's
a
an
silly
indicator,
term.
though. This is an indicator. It's a small sample size indicator.
It's just practice. And as I tweeted at the end of the game yesterday, LeBron James is the king of practice games.
Anyway, like one would expect, the entire basketball world
That's me,
was
man.
shaken.
But the most shocking thing for me, Skip, is that it's coming down to this in these games. That's what's shocking to me. That it's coming down to LeBron's
I'm always saying
heroics
some dumb shit.
just for them to win. They're a 40-point favorite, they win by 1. They're a 15-point favorite, they win by 4.
This wasn't just a fluke anymore. Team USA had come dangerously close to losing 2 consecutive games. I get that they didn't have Kevin Durant, but still, you don't nearly lose to teams where you're the overwhelming favorite.
U.S. men hold off Germany 92-88. So much for that. Boy, that was a scare. That'll never happen again after barely getting by South Sudan. Germany's a good team. But still, you're winning by 4 points.
NBA YouTube was going off. The entire basketball world was in shock. Team USA had almost lost, not once, but twice. This was supposed to be the modern-day dream team, and if they had lost, even in an exhibition game, it would have been unprecedented, a sign that something significant had shifted. Like, imagine someone outrunning Usain Bolt at his peak, or defeating John Jones in the UFC. Now, take that shock and multiply it by 100. That's the magnitude of what was happening. The world was starting to believe that USA Basketball had finally lost its dominance. Thankfully, USA Basketball had one last ace up its sleeve, and that was this man right here.
Who's that?
Here's a video taken in a nightclub showing a man practicing his jump shot. Yes, practicing basketball in the middle of a nightclub.
Fuck his
Well,
jump shot.
that man is Kevin Durant. He had been sidelined throughout the Olympics with an injury, but now, with the group stages about to begin and the games finally meaning something, Durant was ready to make his return. And, well, any notion that
Last
Team
Dance
USA was
documentary?
looking
No, I don't
vulnerable
know.
or that they could actually lose was quickly thrown out the window.
Durant for 3. I mean, I'm running out of superlatives, folks.
I mean, boom, 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 splash, splash, splash. Team USA suddenly looked like the dream team we all expected them to be.
Adebayo.
Dazzling.
A 26-point
Dazzling.
victory over Nikola Jokic in Serbia, a 17-point redemption win against South Sudan, who nearly upset them just a week earlier, and another dominant 21-point win over Puerto Rico. These may not be the 40-point blowouts of the 1992 Dream Team, But in a basketball world where the competition has caught up to Team USA, they're still impressive. Team USA now looks head and shoulders above the rest, though the real test will come in the knockout games. Still though, it's a complete turnaround from just a week ago, when everyone thought Team USA was in serious trouble. Team USA really had everyone fooled, at least the men's team did. The women's team, however, is a different story. In fact, the women's side of Team USA made a shocking decision recently by leaving Caitlin Clark off the roster. And let me tell you, it was a major misstep. If you're curious about how that happened and how it's playing out, click on this video here where I break down the whole situation.
That's it? I felt like the video was just getting started. What the fuck? You want to watch the Hood Olympics 2024, bro? That's what we want to watch?
Welcome to the opening ceremony of Hood Olympics 2024. Niggas are not doing anything but standing around, but we do have a few of our Olympians from the most dangerous hoods in the world here. This is already looking to be one for the books. And Mark Phillips from Team USA decides to join us.
I ain't know, man. What's up, man? Look at this nigga late everywhere, bro.
Oh, that might cause a problem.
What's up, nigga? Hey, what's up with it? What's up? You know you can't.
And just like that, we have a surprise event, men's slap boxing.
What's up, bro?
The stance from Leland Manigo of Team Canada is a prominent hood nigga stance while slap boxing. Let's see if Mark can see through it. And just like the snake, he strikes fast. Mark is caught on the left side of his face. Let's see how he responds here.
Stop, boy, because you can be big, boy. What's up? Yeah. That shit on there.
RDC World. Oh!
Hey, hell no, that nigga is swinging for real. Now I slap the fuck out you, bro.
Did you guys watch the...
Getting a bit serious.
You guys watch the dodgeball event?
Come on.
And there it is. Mark Phillips balls up his fist. This always happens in slap boxing. Leland should definitely be ready for this.
Oh!
He wasn't. What's up, boy? What's up, boy? Yeah! Yeah! Now you know what the fuck going on.
This always happens in this does always happen in slap boxing.
Yes, sir. Nigga know what's up with me, man. Shit, it's off to that big little boy. Trying to slap all hard, nigga.
His praise from fellow Hood Olympians lets you know that Mark Phillips just won himself a gold medal. No, I do not agree with that. But this is the Hood Olympics. And we're back with Hood Olympics 2024. First up, we have
running from
dogs. Chris Next Door is up first, trying to win a gold for his country. Now, this is a very tough event. Let's see how he fares here. And there's the dog. An amazing start by Chris. His awareness to know that the dog's there.
Whose dog is this?
He's moving fast with the dog.
That's the real question.
Right, he's gonna have to
is
make a game
whose fucking dog?
And now, a lot of niggas do jump in a car to get away from a dog, but a gate is not a bad option as well. But the gate seems a bit tall. Let's see what Chris will do here. The dog catches him. He hits a joke. He's bought himself a little bit more time, and he chooses the car. Oh my God, Chris chose the car. He gets away from the dog successfully. This is a gold medal performance, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if the next contestant is going to be able to do this. Chris is happy with his performance. He loves what he has done here.
And next up, we have contestant Leland Manigo. And as you can see, he's
All right, so I know we playing against Team USA, the best hoopers in the world, the big bad USA. They got Steph, the best shooter. They got LeBron, the best player. Yeah. But this is what we gonna do. We gonna double Steph. Cause how you gonna shoot when he double, right?
What about KD then?
We gonna double KD. Does 5 players on the team? Simple. KD double. Okay. New plan. So this is what we gonna do. This is new plan, y'all. This is what we gonna do. All right. So we're gonna attack their bench. So right when the starters get tired, they gotta put the bench in. We're gonna attack the bench. So y'all make sure y'all conserve y'all energy. And when the bench come out there, boom, out by 50. Easy. Who on their bench?
They got Anthony Davis, Anthony Edwards, Devin Booker, Tyrese Halliburton, and Bam Adebayo. Yeah, Bam Adebayo.
See? Yeah. Y'all got him.
No, we don't.
Y'all got him.
So all them from USA. A nigga named Bam.
Yeah. It will. Not true.
See, so they cheating. So they cheating. Joel Embiid, I know he not. LeBron, this nigga French. Come on, French people.
LeBron not French, man.
LeBron.
That's not enough. We can't beat them.
LeBron.
We can't beat them.
LeBron.
You can't beat Steph. AD.
No. KD. Oh. Nah.
Hey, y'all told them niggas I could beat the USA. They was gonna give me a raise.
You're not getting that raise, coach.
Why you telling that?
Didn't you play in NBA?
I was on a two-way.
Yeah. I had a 10-day too.
Y'all niggas told me y'all was in the NBA when we started. That's why I told them I said, what, y'all wanna quit?
Yeah, might as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Was my favorite.
This, man. Shit that for real, man. Yo, my hair is the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. What? Push a T? That shit lame as fuck. He's terribly rare. How would you see two bad bitches? Two bad bitches? Like women, that's real competition. You might pop ass with them.
I gotta call it. It's getting late. It's getting late. It's getting late. It's getting late. I think we're gonna call it, guys. Wait, Esajamaru joined? First it was Zeke killed earlier, then Esajamaru joined, and he was the one that was like, basketball? Sometimes I think they're all the same person. I think Esajamaru, Zeke killed, Ikel, they're all just the same person. I thought Esajamaru was Zeke killed coming back, actually. Nah, DJY is DJY. I met DJY in person. Literally, like, when I'm down to 35 viewers, it's like 30 clippers and 5 of my friends. But yeah, we never see Esajamaru and Zeke together, bro. Always separate. It's real sus. I think we need a... Well, let's create a theory video on how all the Clippers are actually one person. I don't know, ask Esajamaru. We are on to you guys, or guy, should I say. Singular bean. Stop capping, you've never been down at 35. I'm literally at 33 right now. What do you mean? We're going to call it, though. What's my rating for TNC roster reveal? Fucking S tier, baby. Honestly, they probably had one of the best roster reveals so far. Aurora was like D tier. C, we'll give Aurora C tier, I guess. A dot or M? They're both kings, man. They're both kings, bro. You underrated as fuck. Thank you, Mochi. I appreciate it. 50 versus Ross? I mean, are we talking 50s prime? 50 and prime? First of all, Ross is a fucking Are we just talking about pure rap skills or people? Because Ross was a goddamn correctional officer. So let's be real here. 50 was actually about that life. Was really there in the streets. So 50 automatically just gets more respect in my books. But like if all right, let's be current 50 is not wiping Ross. 50's in his prime, get rich or die trying. Yeah, he's completely better than Rick Ross, bro. Like if you took Ross's best work up against 50's best work, nah, bro. Get Rich or Die Trying is one of the best albums in the world, bro. One of the best rap albums ever dropped. Bro, Many Men? Come on, bro. You never heard Many Men, bro?
Yeah, we gotta go get something to eat, man. I'm hungry in the motherfucker. Hey, yo, man. Damn, what's the fuck? I see something. Hold on.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be.
And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men.
Bro, top 10 Lil Wayne verses of all time. Guys. Brazil with the biggest upset in history of Honor of Kings esports. Honor of Kings esports literally just went global. And we're what a clickbait, bro. What a clickbait, bro. Bro, every time I scroll down, this is what I see, bro. The fuck? He's everywhere, bro. Ohashi. You guys want to watch you guys want to watch Halo 2 speed run? Oh, he's gonna kill you, bro.
Same team, pendejo. Ah, what are you, stupid? What's gotten into you, sir?
All hands, report to the battle station.
Oh, how did he just skip that? So confused.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Bro, how are you still alive, bro? Ain't no way. Did any of you guys ever play Legendary?
Open weapons locker.
Oh my god, they just let you sidestep him, huh? Who's coming out next? pistol?
Hey, check it out. The Malta's already driven off its borders.
Malta, what is your status? Over.
I don't believe it! They're retreating! We won!
Nah, they're gonna blow you up. You guys remember this scene? They retreat and they blow it up.
This is bad. Real bad.
Any of you guys ever play Halo 2 back in the day, bro? You guys are pretty much enjoying...
Ready for impact.
You guys are pretty much enjoying... Is this Minecraft? You guys are enjoying a night in TREX's life. Like, this is what I do in my bed at night, bro. I just fall... Again, we've just been digging through a YouTube hole for the past... You know what? We're just gonna say... We're gonna call this stream Roster Reveal YouTube hole. And YouTube holing. Save. I said I was gonna go, but then I saw Halo 2 speed run. Bro, it's only been 2 minutes?
Hostiles have reached the fourth match day.
What's the darker side of YouTube, bro? Like, what do you consider dark? Because me and your considerations of dark might be different, bro.
Uh-oh. Hey, they're leaving the Athens.
Cortana, assessment.
That explosion came from inside.
Where's the part where we watch
Malta.
transparent
Because they must have brought something
triangles?
with them. A bomb.
Then they sure as hell brought one here. Chief, find it.
Whoa!
Come on now! Is that a weapon or a flip down? Take it!
You just rush. You take out like one. Oh, what? What the fuck was that? NSFW. See, that's what I was wondering. Like, what are we talking about dark? Because NSFW isn't really dark. But like, if you're talking like rotten.com dark type stuff back in the day, anybody? Never mind. We're not gonna go there.
Chief, this way.
Bro, how is he doing that? What bug is that, bro? If you switch quick enough, if you...
First echelon, you're with me. Blanket those cruisers. Take them out one by one. Can you Second echelon,
Yes,
keep
but I'll
those
need
carriers
the chief
busy.
to make contact with you. Registering all hostile
Chief,
vessels.
get to the bomb. Double time.
13 cruisers.
Cortana, prioritize targets.
I'm going
Fire
loud.
at will. The carriers are breaking
I
through.
can't watch this for an hour. You know what one of my favorite speedruns to watch is, guys? Pokemon speedruns. You know who also is a great content creator? P-Chow, bro. Any of you guys watch Poke-Chow?
Always the most expendable. This is not a normal Nuzlocke video. It's not a story of a glorious victory earned after months of struggling.
I never finished this video.
Story of an unforgiving Pokemon mod. A story of despair and failure. A story of Pokemon brutally dying one by one. Most importantly, this is the story of a Nuzlocke attempt that made me rethink the very reasons I do Pokemon Challenge runs in the first place.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed too. Good night, guys. Thanks for reminding me, Ken. Good night, guys. Much love. Time to watch your own videos. Thank you, Ken, for reminding me. Good night, guys. I'm out. Go watch your own YouTube videos.